Hello, good afternoon. Mic check, mic check. Hello, JT. Johnny, what's up? All right, microphone seems to work. That's good. What's up, Devin? What's up, P2? What's up, Dragnon? Hey, TJ. I'm enabling some stuff in my marketplace right now. I don't know if the Fenix is the only airliner. I was hoping you guys could tell me, since you guys are way in the loop and I'm not. What's up, Mont? Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if another airliner works in sim update 4 beta. I don't know the status of the PMDGs, the the iFly, any of those, but what's up, Skyskim? Hey, Jack, what's up? Hey, Green, Nashi, Bobo, 5x5, heck yeah, thank you. Pretty much all of them except for PMDG. Nice. Of course, of course. You were expecting a 12-year break? I'm here and trying to enable items and it's just sitting here for a while. It's been just sitting here. I don't know why. I told it to download the base models only, not like the full planes, but just the multiplayer traffic. iFly works? I hope so. 777? The PMDG 737, all the others are good. Wait, the 777 is good? Kind of want to fly the 777 as well. I love the 777. It's Bird's fault, true. PMDG works in Sim Update 4, okay. But I'll just start with the Fenix, see how it goes today. Beyond ATC is ready to go. I got it all updated. And I don't know where to fly. So we have the medium daily. The medium daily is Cyprus to Jordan, 250 miles. That might be a good one to just start with. If this ever finishes. Yeah, the Starship. Well, yesterday I flew the new Black Square Baron, or the Bonanza, and the Bonanza turboprop. Today I wanted to dust off the airliners. So I'm at least gonna fly the Fenix once or twice, and if I want to keep flying, maybe I'll hop in something else. Does anyone have a problem with the 777? You load in the yoke is to the side. Yeah, you just have to restart the flight. That was happening months ago when I was doing the 777. It just happens every now and then. You just have to hit escape, restart the flight. So the 737 NGs are not done yet. Man, why is this taking so long? I might just restart this. Maybe I made a mistake trying to enable stuff. It shows here base content. It started downloading, but I did not start downloading the base content. All of that. I just started downloading the multiplayer models. Oh yeah, look. Oh, it's waking up. Yeah, it looks like it's like trying to download everything. I swear I didn't tell it to download everything. We'll see what happens. What's up, Maddie? Oh, the board is for the 777. Okay, it is downloading more. Is it in the marketplace? Yeah, I started downloading these. I didn't... Oh, these are all the animals, landing challenges, scenery. In general, it's not even worth downloading this stuff, right? I'll just cancel it. Yeah, download the whole world. I don't know, it feels right to download, but I know everybody says that it doesn't help anything. It's worse when it downloads. Makes sense. So the Boris must not, it's not in the marketplace yet, huh? Alrighty. I don't know if this flight is too short. 252 miles. Let me do the sim brief and see how long it says it'll take. CFM SL. That's the one we have our liveries for, so I'll do that in just the 320. I did not get the A340 yet. People are saying it's pretty good. Supposedly it's better than the 350. But yeah, I'm still in like catch-up mode, so I don't know if I'm ready for a brand new plane yet. Okay, if we do this one, oh, it's only 46 minutes. I don't know, I don't really want to do such a short flight, and I don't want to do the 2500 one. So maybe we can continue one of the challenges. Just one of these flight achievements. I think that'll be a little better. I think I'm going to turn multiplayer to simplified and see what happens today with that option. 340 has Beyond ATC CPDLC support. Oh, that is something I need to look at, is the release notes for Beyond ATC to see what new stuff there is. Because isn't there two-way communication now or something like that? You can like send... You can send requests for like altitude changes and stuff, I think. I thought I read that. Maybe it's only for certain planes. Let me take a look at the latest. CPDLC, it says on route login now supported. They added center login codes for over 141 sectors across the globe. I have no idea how to use that stuff. The Starship, fly me. I know, I love the Starship. It's still my favorite GA plane. It says added support for handovers to be given over CPDLC and directs with some asterisks. Where are the asterisks? Oh, based upon research, blah, blah, blah. Added info boxes to CPDLC pre-departure clearance like you have with voice clearances. I don't know, I'll just use it and see what happens. We'll just see what happens with CPDLC stuff. I have Beyond ATC on, but I do not have traffic turned on, just to simplify it. Make it a little easier for myself. Alrighty, so yeah, I think we should do an achievement. What is outstanding? Just work on some cities. I think we were doing UK cities, or Europe cities. I think I have to fly into Turkey. FS Hub, Euro Cities 3. I had one more flight to do into Turkey, yeah. Fly to LTAI. More than 250 miles to LTAI. I don't know what the charts are going to look like here either. 340 has the support like the Fenix. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, it sounds like they added, in experimental, they added a couple features where it'll talk to you or something. Like where it'll send messages back and forth for like altitude changes and stuff. All right, A320, 1 to 2 hour, let's say an hour. Let's say 45 to an hour, 40. Let's make it 1 hour. I don't want any local airports. They added on route CPDLC. Oh, nice, nice. I missed timed achievements. No, that's okay. I don't have FOMO for that stuff. It's fine. That's cool. There were timed achievements though. But for FS Hub. Airbase. Where is this? Hour 52. These are all listed in kilometers again. I don't know why the person that makes this site does kilometers. 250 miles is it 400 kilometers? Yeah, 402 kilometers. Timmy, what's up, dude? International. I think 600 kilometers sounds good. Is this from Greece? Okay, Athens. This will be fine. Yeah, Athens to Turkey. And there are some charts listed here. Bunch of charts. Well, they're Jeppesen charts, so hopefully we'll have them in the sim. Okay, so we're gonna go LGAV to LTAI. LGAV. Gonna have to turn the time ahead. To LTAI. Okay, we got some gates. Nice. I got GSX running. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure it'll be perfect. Gate medium, and then I'm just going to turn the time up. All right, here we go. You're upset about the grounding of all MD-11s? Oh, yeah, because of the UPS crash. Airframes are in some cases close to 37 years old. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. I didn't know that they grounded all of them. Alright, I turned on the simplified multiplayer models, so we'll see what you guys look like. I don't know what to expect. But yesterday I noticed in the beta they have this option under online that I've been begging for forever. But it seems like they put this in, but they didn't fix any of the model matching still. So you can change multiplayer models from high fidelity that loads in the full resolution. You can force it to simplified so it won't load in the full plane, which should make performance way, way better. You guys won't look like you're flying the planes you're flying necessarily. But at least the performance should be a lot better. I mean, this is how it should work. The next, all we need is, we need to be able to make generic model liveries for these generic planes. So we could have just a couch generic for each of the models so we can see couch liveries in multiplayer, but... it's looking good as usual. See if I remember how to fly this thing. So I'm going to turn off the tablets and I'm going to use the EFB version of the Fenix tablet. Okay, that's already loaded. Hi JT, yes, hello. Look at me, look at me, look at me. We all heard your voice yesterday. It was a blast from the past, dude. Okay, let me do the sim brief. Alright, dispatch to sim brief. Couch 323, obviously. A320. CFM, sharklets. And I have everything in kilograms. What's up, Mac? How you doing, man? Only ones with North American registrations were grounded. Anybody who's still operating the type on the ground, oh, will probably ground theirs. Hour and 10 air time. 500 track miles. Look at this route. Cool. All right, up to 35,000 feet. All right, let's import here. Import for the tracker. Okay, it's complaining about the time, but that's fine. All right, let's see how GSX does. GSX boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Boarding requested. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck.
Boarding requested. Well, what was amazing, JT? The TTS. Your voice was amazing. You understand the age of the aircraft's irrelevant. A lot of the MD-11 issues, minus the LSAS system. Lots of compression, decompression cycles. What's the LSAS system? Something where the engine, where engine 2 meets the airframe. What's up, E-Tech? How you doing? It actually put you in a 340? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it did put you in a 340. I mean, this is how the sim should have worked from day one. Is multiplayer models are generic,
hey guys,
but as accurate as possible to what you're
for 10
flying.
months now. That's like a really long time. Congrats, Tommy. And they said, hi, welcome back. Good to see you. Also, Tommyos09, maybe I can borrow your plane after I finally learn to fly? Just kidding. But seriously, 250 days until my birthday.
250 days already? Damn. That's JT. Tommy, thanks for 10 months. You got your dad to play Ark. He really likes it. It's cool. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I feel like every dad needs to be pulled away from their Battlefield and Call of Duty Battle Royale games to try Ark Raiders. Because it's something unique and it just... Dude, the
folks,
Battle Royales are just so tired. It's just so overdone.
For being a couch captain for 10 months. That's longer than I wore the tan suit. Now, if only Kip would get some flight lessons.
I'm not doing it.
He's practically a pro in the simulator, but still grounded. And Michelle says, what's the holdup, Kip?
We still see the avatar too. Like this is exactly how it should work. This is great. So maybe they focused on the airliners model matching first. 320s. Somebody's in a Boeing over here. I don't know if it's Ken or Dev. It looks like it's Ken probably. But one of you guys that has in a 777 with a generic 777 livery, which is fantastic, and another A340. And this is exactly what it should be. This is great. Maybe they did work on the airliners, but they haven't gone through the GA planes yet. So if they can do that, that would be fantastic. And it's got one of you guys in a Max. Yep, Bobo's in the Max. It looks like that's correct. Versa's in the Max as well. White Rice is in a 320. I mean, that's pretty promising for the airliners. Somehow, Bob is in a 777-200. Maybe it doesn't have the model match, so he's invisible. So if they do a fallback. Yeah, it said 250, yeah. Rob's in the 340. Man, you guys must love the 340. But look, you guys can be in the 340, and I can see a 340, and I don't own the 340, and even if I did, my frames aren't turning into absolute garbage. So that's great. Okay, it's not loading the fuel. 3, I mean, that's... I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, let's get the external power on. Batteries and white lights. Nav, crew supply oxygen, and nav and logo light.
My friend, you're flying high in the skies of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Did you know, by the way, that CFM was just a code word for something great? Now let me just say, I should be flying so good at it.
Oh god.
Oops, that was just the wind, folks.
Yes.
Eat mouse. 6 months as a couch captain. Tremendous work. Keep it up.
6 months. Geek, thank you for 6 months, dude. Jay, thank you for 10 months. Tommy, thank you for 10 months. Yeah, it's actually trying to model match. I did use it yesterday, and... Okay, it's fueling now, nice. I think it might wait for the GPU to be on. I tried it on yesterday's stream with the GA planes we were flying, and it did not do well on the model matching. Oh my god. Lizard. Thanks for the biddies, Campbell. It did not do model matching well yesterday with the GA planes, but I mean, this is pretty good for the airliners so far. We got the Max.
In the vibrant ecosystem
we got the
of
340,
Kip's
the
stream,
320s.
a new contender emerges. Javiation Johnny has claimed the coveted Bork status, dethroning SPDLC, who reigned for 2 months. Observe closely, for in this habitat, Bork coins await those who remain viggy.
Sounded like he was going to say vigilant, but he ran out of words. He ran out of characters. Refueling as a status? Is that new? I don't remember ever seeing refueling as a status. That must be new. IR alignment in 7 minutes. Parking brake and TCAS standby. All right, let's get beyond ATC. I got it going. I'm just using the local voices with no traffic for now. So let's grab the ATIS.
Tree left, departing runway 03 right, transition level 090. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Charlie.
Information, Charlie.
Eleftherios, Venicelos Airport, information, Charlie. 0622 Zulu, wind 325 at 2, visibility 10 miles or more, scattered at 2000, scattered at 6000, temperature 19er, dew point 14, QNH 1019er, VFR conditions, landing runway 03 left, departing runway 03 right, transition level 090, advise on initial contact, you have information, Charlie.
There we got information, Charlie. 1019 on the QNH and 03 left and right. 03 right, it sounds like. 2024 have a good MD-11. Isn't that, is it the FSS or something? There is an MD-11 that people fly, I'm pretty sure. I never got into flying it. I did remember my gear yesterday, yep. Thank you, I did. Believe it or not, I remembered the gear. Oh, TFDI, that's it. Thanks, Jack. Jack's gonna catch me up into everything I used to know because he still knows and remembers everything and more, so I'm using Jack as my flight sim Wikipedia today. He just doesn't know it. Jam is here. What's up, Jam? How you doing, dude? It's been so long. What are the VIPs things? I don't know. I think it might just be VIP right now. I think I disabled all the other things right now. It's just VIP, so you get your beautiful face back there.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah, now take a stand.
Kinda need the gear, yeah.
We can bring down this bash. We can bring down this bash. If we stick to the plan. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Wait, was that from Foxhole? Was that when we were playing Foxhole? Alright, we still refueling? Okay, refueling is done. Is it gonna do... What am I waiting for? Okay, the refuel is... The truck is still there. Okay, they're just disconnecting and then we should get the catering and the passengers on. I'm doing good, Jam. How you been, man? I was away in the Foxhole War for 65 days, but we emerged victorious. The Colonials won.
Nothing beats a KIP 2
Oh,
holiday.
no.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork Coins per person. That's 200 Bork Coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save.
True. Still
Book
true.
now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Forget your worries, forget your landing gear. Featuring Sawyer, the NASA man. Campbell, thanks for the biddies. Mac, thanks for the biddies. All right, let's get our Beyond ATC clearance. I'm just gonna let the AI do all the work.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Antalya Airport.
These are the local voices that are like instant, which I kind of like.
323, Venicelos delivery, expect runway 03 right, KR1 Echo departure, squawk 0043.
KR1 Echo.
KR1 Echo departure, squawk 0043, couch 323.
0043.
Correct. Contact ground 121.955 when ready for pushback or engine start.
21.9 or 9 or 5?
Ground 121.955 when ready, couch 323.
Okay, it switched automatically. Beautiful. They're like, the pacing of those voices is pretty fast, but man, it's kind of really nice that they're instantaneous. They don't sound the best, but I mean, they're free local voices, not over the interwebs. It just runs them in, like, I don't know, I like it. I like how fast it is. All right, let's go to SimBrief. View, it said we have the K1. It's crashing, isn't it? I love this game.
Why, Microsoft? Why?
Why? Oh my god. We are so back.
Yes.
whining. The kids are soft. They lack discipline.
Dude, come on. What the hell? Oh my god, man. This is ridiculous. Could I please use my computer? Switch to racing? Oh my god. This is why you don't do beta anymore? Everybody was telling me yesterday that they've been playing for hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours they've been playing with no crashes, is what people are saying. V1 never crashes? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Does he never crash? Is he on the beta? You're crashing too, Eric? As of yesterday? As of yesterday, the day I come back. Wait, we gotta hear that again. Johnny, thank you for the biddies. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for using those points. Oh. God. You still have, you get CTDs very often. It's a dev mode for, yeah, I don't have dev mode on. Oh my god. It's just, you know, I am the best QA tester because everything crashes. What's up, Sandman? Latest patch notes re-enabled CTDs for Kip. Yeah. The bar hidden? No, I turned it off yesterday. I did turn it on temporarily yesterday, but then I turned it off. Ah, man. Slow mode? Yeah, we've had people on YouTube spam horrible words, so one letter at a time, so it's been on since then for months. It's only 5 seconds though. Okay, let's try this again. Good luck, everyone. Damn it. I blame GSX, you know. I was absolutely floored when I opened the FS Dream Team updater and there was no update for GSX. They update it literally like every 48 hours, and then I go away for a couple months, for a month and a half, whatever. I come back, I open it, and there's 0 updates. I don't understand. I don't understand how that's possible. Yeah, they waited for me to come back. Lucky me. Alright, maybe I'll skip GSX? I don't know. Alright, let's get the batteries on. External power, pumps and aiders. Align, nav. Crew oxygen supply, nav and logo 1. Emergency exit lights, armed. Alright, I'm just gonna skip GSX for now. Alright, get rid of the tablets and the armrests. Without me, there's nothing to fix. Yeah, I honestly was gone just for your guys' benefit, so your sims would run better. Not gonna lie, sometimes you enjoy finding bugs. I like finding bugs occasionally and reporting them and helping, but when I'm sitting there QA testing for 6 hours a day or whatever, it's, you know, it's not as fun. How's the airliner performance? I'll keep the overlay on once we get going, but something that is going to help performance a lot flying airliners together today is this setting, multiplayer models. You can change it to simplified. I've been begging for this for like 34 years. No, wait, how old am I? 25 years. I've been begging for this for so long, and this setting is in here now to force multiplayer models to simplified models. I'm very, very happy that they added this. Even if the model matching is not perfect yet, especially like GA planes yesterday were not matching right.
It's been 84 years.
The GA planes were not matching well yesterday, but turning that to simplified, we just looked a few minutes ago, but you can see everybody in generic models, and they seem pretty accurate for airliners. So maybe they just have a lot of work to do for GA planes to work, but I think that's promising. Yesterday I was annoyed by it because I thought they just ruined it for everything, but maybe they started with airliners. Okay, let me redo. I'm gonna redo the clearance. I'm just gonna restart beyond ATC. Traffic is off. We'll ignore GSX, just in case that's crashing us. Snow flying today? We could, yeah. I'm down to go somewhere that's got snow. I left to clean us out of our bugs. Flight sim Jesus. Yeah, that's what it was. I did it for you guys. But now I'm back. The bugs are back. All right, beyond ATC, loading back up. I'll try the CPDLC stuff. I do not know how to use the center codes or whatever they're called. What did it say? Supports login codes. Added logon codes for over 141 sectors in the US, or around the world, I mean. So...
Couch 323 on our way to Antalya Airport.
I do not know how to use those.
Couch 323, Benezo's delivery. Expect runway 03 left, KR1 hotel departure. Squawk 1216.
KR1 hotel departure. Squawk 1216. Couch 323.
Alright, 1216.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7555 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.7555 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Alright, mass and balance. I'm just gonna load instant. We're gonna avoid GSX for now. Grab our sim brief. 35,000 feet, cost index 51, block fuel 3,400 pounds or 6,400 kilograms roughly. We got 6340, 6350. Okay, IR line in 5 minutes. 35,000 feet. Okay, and then sim brief dispatch. I'm gonna hit import to get our charts in the flight planner. Charts, ground chart. Alright, and we're gonna go to runway 3 Larry over here. I don't know where we are, but 3 left. Okay, and then, let's see, the KO1 hotel departure. What are we going, east, right? KO1 hotel, this is Echo. Kia, there's 24,000 or higher. Max speed of 235 right here. Yeah, so we're going right here, taking off. Oh, 03 right. No, 03 left. I think this... That's 03 right. I need to change it to 03 left. Let's do it through SimBrief. So I'm going to go edit flight plan. Manually choose 03 left for the departure runway. Zero 03 left. Change the SIDS and stars. Regenerate the flight. You put 11 hours into X-Plane. It was the worst 11 hours ever. The camera is the worst thing ever. Default planes kind of suck. I agree with all that. Hardest thing ever to find a good site for freeware planes. I feel like they were frozen in 2005. All the X-Plane sites, yeah. Yeah, I mean, not everybody likes the marketplace in Flight Sim, but it is very convenient. Okay, so I'm going to import this now, and then we'll check Flight Planner and see if it's chosen. Yeah, 03 left. Okay. 03 left, so... And there's Kia 1 hotel right there. Down this way, flight level 240 or higher. Okay, but let's check the other chart. So we're going to go... Departure airport info, charts, departure. This is ours, but we want the white sheet. And we're going to find the Kia 1 hotel. There it is. It just says Kia Max FL240. Runway 3 left. Okay. I noticed they changed this icon for performance right here too. Should buy Kip's favorite piece of software, X camera. You'd rather do things that would get you banned off Twitch for even... Wait, what? For mentioning to buy that awful add-on. Yeah, I did not like X camera. Yeah, the camera system I did not like, but I do really like the replay system in X-Plane is fantastic. How it's always running and it just works. It's very nice. What is going on? What's F Vussy flying? Is he in a helicopter? The Magni. Alright, yeah. They need to do some work on the GA planes for the simplified model matching, but... Dude, I will do it for you, Microsoft. You're gonna pay me, but I'll do it for you. I'll sit there and go through a database of type code designators and map them to planes if you want. $10 million an hour, though. Sorry, it's gotta be worth it. I gotta be able to retire instantly after half an hour of work and then play Flight Sim forever. And Arc Raiders. Okay, should probably start programming stuff. Alright, Atsu AOC init. Flight init. Data request. We're squawking 1216. I just realized I didn't do the CPDLC thing. I wonder if I can still do it even though I got the clearance. Station. Do I need to put any of this in? I'm not sure if it uses any of this yet. I think it was info Charlie. And we're at LGAV. Let's see if this works even though I already got my clearance. Yeah, the replay system, the roads, traffic, clouds, failures. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about X-Plane. Okay, I sent the request. Even though we have our clearance already. All right, constraints. 24,000 feet. You need to download terrain, yeah. I mean, the cities in general, the cities and the roads and the traffic lights and the car traffic looks good in X-Plane. Just out of the box, I think it looks good. I was waiting to see if we get the pre-departure clearance. Oh, it did reply and say already cleared on Beyond ATC, so it's not going to give it to me. But we'll see if we get anything through CPDLC during the flight. Okay, let's go flight plan. Actually, I need to go Phoenix, send to McDo. Okay, a NIT request. And we should have a NIT page B filled in. Oh, I forgot, you need to fill this in before you do the pre-departure clearance request, right? Alright, cost index 5.1, cruise 350, and of course, couch 323. I'll do the wind request while we go back and look at page B. Alright, block fuel is not in. Let's try that again. Over here, send to McDo. There we go, 6.3. It's in kilograms. Wind data uplink. Okay, wind is all done. Alright, flight plan. We need our departure. And we're going 03 right. Oh, sorry, 03 left. The Kia 2 hotel. 1 hotel. Kia 1 hotel. Insert. Destination. We're expecting the Nessie 1U18 left. ILS 18 left. We'll pick just Yankee. Where's the Nessie? Nesty 1 uniform. Are we going, do we have a VIA? AI 815 and 115. Nestle 1 uniform. AI 415. I'm always never sure the best way to find these. Oh, I put in the wrong flight number. How do I find the initial... How do I find the VIA easily? Jack always tells me what it is. AI 709, AI 119, AI 441. Oh, I'll choose it later. We got an hour in the air. The end of the SID? Not the beginning of the star? End of the SID, we just go to Kia right here, and then it ends. AV035, and then Kia 1 Hotel, then we end here at Kia. And then, what are our en route waypoints? 995, 32, IMR, 135, and Nezel. Yeah, we have Nestle. I mean, maybe that's just fine. Maybe we don't have it. Oh, the end of the star? It looks like it's 115 right there. Yeah, 115. Is that what it is? It's just the end of the... Okay. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's go to performance. Thanks, Jack. Does anyone here fly the TFDI MD-11? I think overall, from what I've heard, people love the TFDI. I've never flown it, but I've heard people like it a lot. Alright, let's go to home, departure, sync the final load sheet. We're doing 3 left instead of 3 right. Calculate, send to McDo, 145 all the way down, flaps 1, and 0 on the trim, 68 flex temp. Okay. That all looks good. We'll put this one on flight plan, get the APU started. Alright, GSX, please don't kill me. Please don't crash me. Prepare for pushback and departure. Maybe I won't use that. Maybe I'll just use the one here. Let's use the Fenix app to tell it to get the jetway off. Toggle jetway. Okay, nice. GSX? It's ground handling services, so when it works, it's fantastic, but it does everything like follow me cars, loads passengers, loads fuel, does a pushback. It's all ground services and passengers. What's up, Michael? GSX is worth the money, I think. It's just, sometimes it's problematic. When it works, it's fantastic, though. I think even the $35 that it is... Oh, what's the shortcut for GSX? Control, Shift, F12? Yeah, there we go. I think it's worth it just for the pushback. The pushback alone is great. The rest of it, if it works, it's a bonus. Alright, APU is available. APU bleeds on. It gets updated every 43 minutes, yeah. Okay, let's get the beacon on. And tell them we're ready for push and start.
Catch 323, Gate Bravo 15, request pushback.
Catch 323, Benito's ground, pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback approved, face south, catch 323.
Face south. Alright. So these guys are GSX guys. They have like the flag, they put the pin in, they lock the gear, they bring the tug, they'll lift the plane if necessary, push it back. You just tell it which way to face. It's like the pushback alone is very, very good. Starship? No, I haven't. Not yet. Yesterday I flew the Baron. Or sorry, the Bonanza, the new Black Square Pro Bonanza. Alright, seatbelt signs are on. Strobe to auto. Beacon is on. APU's on. I'm gonna turn the volume up. But no, I haven't been back in the Starship yet. Oh, I saw the guy walk up, didn't I? Where'd he go? Oh, it died because I changed some GSX settings. Ah, whoops. Let's try that again. Yeah, the Boris sound pack. It's not in the marketplace though, right? I don't think I saw it in the marketplace. But yeah, everybody's saying to get the Boris sound pack. I mean, I'll definitely get it. Alright, pushback face south. On Orbex. Kind of want it in the marketplace. Maybe it'll be in the marketplace. Pushback without GSX. Some planes have their own pushbacks built in, especially the more advanced planes. So see right here, the Fenix on its tablet, it has a tug and pushback buttons you can use. And you can also use the built-in comms, like the built-in ATC. If you go to ground services, you can request pushback and then tell it left or right. Or yeah, Alt-P is the shortcut for just a straight pushback kind of anytime. But yeah, if you have the money, GSX. If you fly airliners a lot, GSX is worth it. So it's going to lift the plane up. Lift the nose up. In theory. Okay, so we need to face south, so all I do is tell it nose left. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Start at will, ignition. Engine uno. Oh, sweet. My, some of my cameras still work. That thing is still there. Oh, iFly takes forever to load when you upgrade a beta. Any airliner, actually almost any plane has the potential to take a long time for the initial load. It's normal the first time. Looks like engine one's good to go. Alright, set parking brake.
Unlocking gear.
The engine sounds are so quiet. Did I change something? Oh, there we go.
Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own.
Both engines? Not in this plane.
Take a life jacket from
I think in the 777 though, I could get away with it.
the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust.
Yeah, if I can start both engines at the same time. Dude, I'm doing it.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Alright, looks like we're good. Both engines are started. Let's get ignition off. Flaps 1. Predictive wind shear on. Turn the elapsed timer on. And what else do we need? Spoilers armed, parking brake, flaps 1 plus F. I think that's all right. Okay. Let's request taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Get the APU off.
Couch 323, runway 03 left taxi via
Seatbelts
Echo,
are
India,
on.
Hotel, Alpha 7, Alpha 2.
Runway 03 left taxi via Echo, India, Hotel, Alpha 7 Alpha, Alpha 2 Couch 323.
Alright, let's cheat a little bit here. Thank you, Beyond ATC. Taxi cheat mode. Parking brake is off. Check our throttles. Looks good. Hopefully my nose wheel steering works. Failures? Heck no. What are you, crazy? Where are we? We're in Greece. We're flying to Turkey. Athens to, I forget the name of the city in Turkey, but it's one of the achievements for FS Hub. It's the last one on the list for Eurocities Volume 3 achievement. And this was the last one that I had to do, so. Being very, I'm selfishly getting this achievement. Well, anybody that's using FS Hub will get it if they don't have it. I mean, the performance right now is fantastic because of all the models. Like, it's all about the models for performance. Not loading in 10 other full fidelity airliners is what makes the performance so good. Let's check the, I'll check the FPS. $54. I am running in 4K Ultra. I mean, it feels smooth. As long as it's not like 16, I'll be pretty happy. It is hitting the graphics queue, so like if I wasn't in 4K, sometimes I'll turn this down to like 80% or so. Yeah, now we're at 64, 65. The models, I turned on the new simplified model matching thing for multiplayer. So I just noticed this yesterday, but if you go into settings and you go under online, there's this new option, multiplayer models simplified. It's on high fidelity by default, which means if you own the plane, it's gonna load the entire plane in as if you're flying it. I think I ranted about that like 35, 36, 108 times, one of those three, and they've added it in. So that's a big win. But yeah, I mean, especially if you're flying in airliners, I would recommend turning it on to try it out. And it seems like the model matching is decent. The underestimation of how many times I've complained about it, yeah. I have complained about it directly to Microsoft many times. What's up, bird? It's only on beta? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I assume it's only on beta. I didn't see it during Sim Update 3, so yeah, it's a Sim Update 4 beta thing. I mean, it should have been in the first version of the sim. The moment they decided multiplayer. The couch taxi rule, one knot below VR minimum speed. Oh my god. What's up, bird? Showing Bob in the 777. Look at that generic 777 with the gear on the ground. Oh, there's no nose wheel. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's the crew, that's right.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Haven't heard that sound in so long. Alright, takeoff config test, all green. I don't mind not being at like 100 FPS, but if most of the time we're at like 60 FPS, that's great. I'll take it. Alright, take it all the way down for runway 3 left. A minimum of 3 tons of fuel to account for kip delays. True. That is accurate. Campbell, Maddie, Mac, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the birds. A340 looks awesome. There's a bunch of you guys in the 340 right now. I mean, it's pulling in a generic A340, so it's great. Very smooth. No frame gen, no DLSS. Oh yeah, how many different variants of the 340 are there? There's a 340-600, is that kind of the standard? Not a fan of the 300? Or they're just the two? The 600 and the 300? Oh, there's just a 300 right now and you want the 600?
Catch 323, contact NISS Tower 136.275.
Contact Tower 136.275.
Your fastest A320 setup? Yeah, if you use the instant load and get the AP running right away, like you can push back in a couple of minutes, I feel like. Do your flight planning, do the McDo planning during the, Oh, Jack's invisible. Or maybe it's just because I'm close to him. Do your flight planning during the taxi. Alright, let me stop here. Let me turn off the hide players in close proximity thing. See if we see Jack. Wait, Jack just... What? Is he just floating in the air? Showing Bobo in a Cessna or something. Oh, you can see Jack. I wonder if it's limiting how many models are loaded. Oh, do I have multiplayer models on Ultra? Yeah. Seatbelts off. Plans for GA flights? We just did some yesterday. I flew the Bonanza all day yesterday. Or not all day, but like 4 hours. Try the new Bonanza out. Look, the generic model gear animates. As it should. Look how big the 777 is next to my A320. Ooh. I'm just a little guy. Yeah, I did GA yesterday, but I just wanted to see if I can still fly an airliner. So I'm hopping into airliners today.
All aircraft be advised, information uniform now current QNH1019.
Got to see one of the 340s take off. What is Bobo in? Oh, he is... Wait, does it say C-17? C-170. You can rewind on Twitch? Oh, I didn't know you... Wait, you can do that now on Twitch? I didn't change anything to have that. It must be a new feature. You sure you're on Twitch? Alright, here comes... Is that Jack or... I see just Jack. I mean, he's in the 340. 340-300. The gear even goes up. Nice. The generic models are good. Oh, it's a new feature if you're subbed? You can rewind on Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. That's great they added that. Here comes Bob in the 777. I mean, it's got a model for the 772. It's not even the 300 and it's got the model. Even the engine, the fan blades are even spinning on the generic. See the gear going up? And the generic models are working great. They must be just focusing on the airliners first. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't see you. I don't see Rob either. Look, there's a passive for the 777 freighter as well. See, they have so many passive models. That's why I always ranted about this so long. They have like 170 or something passive airplane models that you would never see in the game. And now you can change that setting and force everybody to generics to save your frame rate. Character sim, thin avatar male. 343. See nothing. It's so weird. I saw the other A340 and I don't see that one. Yeah, I think the 300 is longer than the 200. Could be wrong. Or maybe it's just a seating configuration difference and the plane is the same. For an any plane, the 340 hand flies so nice. Here comes Geek and the 777 freighter. Even the fan blades move. This is very acceptable for a generic model. It looks good. No windows because he's in the freighter. This is awesome. This is how it should be. FSLTL. I mean, anytime you add more planes, it's gonna degrade the frames a bit. But FSLTL are generic models. They're made for multiplayer and for traffic injection, so yeah, it should be great. What the heck? Oh, I just wasted so much fuel? Why was that at flex? I don't know why that was at flex. I haven't moved my throttle once.
Couch 323, holding short.
Not great, not great. Alright, parking brake is off.
Couch
Let's get the lights.
323 Van Tower, wind variable, runway 03 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 03 left, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, 3 left, clear for takeoff. I just wasted a ton of fuel. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. Thanks for the clear for takeoff, Campbell. We're gonna do the non-approved rolling takeoff. Alright, let's hit the chrono. Flex SRS, runway, auto thrust, all that good stuff. V1 simulations on YouTube. Rotato. Fly Conti. Gear up. Oh god. Dude. I almost fell for that. I was like, oh my god, what now? Alright, it was a flaps 1 takeoff. Takeoff inhibit.
Couch 323, contact Athens departure
1000 AGL.
128.905.
Contact Athens departure 128.905, couch 323.
Alright, 1500.
Couch 323, 1,700 feet.
Thrust climb.
Athens departure identified. Climb to flight level 170.
170.
170, couch 323.
Alright, open climb 170. Takeoff inhibit means for warnings and stuff. Yeah, I always think something's wrong when I see it. Is the 330 with 4 engines, is it really worth it? I think like with flight sims, so many of the planes are like, can be described that way, you know? Like, isn't the 319 just the 320 that's a little smaller? Isn't the 321 just like the 320 but it's a little longer? And has one extra button in the overhead panel or something? It's like, yep, pretty much. Oh, TCAS. TARA. Seatbelts, no smoking. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where, like, if you want to own all the planes, if you really, really specifically want a 340, then you get it. God, I gotta get a new chair. Sorry, if you hear that click sound, if I, like, lean a little in my chair one direction, and then lean a little in the other, it goes, like, snap. I've had this chair for so long. Might be time for a gaming chair so I can have better touchdowns. Yours does that too. Yeah, like invested in a really nice chair years ago, and yeah, it's finally not doing great. So we're gonna turn right here and then a really sharp right turn here down to Kia 115.0. Performance does feel good. What's up, dog? Let's check the performance again, though. It's probably around 60. Oh, wow. 72? I am running at 80% render resolution, so I'm not in true 4K right now, but it is in Ultra. Pretty much running the Ultra... preset. But you can still see I am getting limited by graphics, not just main thread. So if I turn down my graphics even more, I should get some more performance out of it. But I mean, yeah, 75 FPS, it's fantastic. An overfly waypoint? I don't even know what that is. Oh, this one right here? AV035. What is an overfly waypoint? I have no idea. Somebody's giving away wind socks. Who did it? If you guys are on Twitch, type !enter to win some wind socks. I haven't thought about the wind socks in so long. Who did it? Who did it? Who was it? Here are the wind socks. They look best without shoes. And you just hold your leg up. It was you, Campbell. I need money for a chair. Thank you, Campbell. Thanks for the gifted wind socks. Alright, QNH to standard. We're going to 170. We're at about 12,000 right now. Flexing. And we got like a D rated. What are we? Flex temp was 68 or something. Only 5 minutes since departure. Yes, literal wind socks. What's a better investment, the Fenix or the A340? The Fenix. The Fenix is just the best. I would pick Fenix over any builds any day. I mean, wait, you don't have any... Wait, Maddie, you don't have any of the Fenix? Any of the Phoenixes? Max says if you win, remember to pay it forward. Hold those feet out and help somebody with wind direction. Wait, you don't have the Fenix? That's crazy. Yeah, get the Fenix. 100% you need the Phoenix first. I think the Phoenix is like the first, either a Phoenix or a PMDG. Or one, you have to buy one or the other for, depending on if you want a Boeing or an Airbus. Alright, we should get a climb here.
Couch 323, Athens Control, good morning. Radio contact, climb to flight level 350.
350.
Level 350, Couch 323.
Johnny's the winner. Nice, dude. Thanks again, Mac. Thanks for that. Or Campbell, I mean. Campbell, thank you for sponsoring the... Campbell, thanks for sponsoring the wind socks. Yeah, Johnny, if you click that link and then I think you like link your Twitch and it just asks where you want them shipped. I think it takes a few weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. Unrestricted climb approved. Yeah, we're at open climb. 350. We should probably get the lights off a while ago. Okay, seatbelts off. Runway turn off auto. Oh, if you're outside the US, you might get charged duties and taxes. I think I set it up so like I can cover part of the shipping. A few dollars worth of the shipping or something. It was one of the settings. I think I enabled it. It's been a while. Performance is getting a little lower. I wonder if it's because of all the cloud coverage or what. You got a letter from UPS a few days after asking for money? What? Wait, really? What the hell? I didn't know that the man came after you, Maddie. A letter from UPS. Now I feel bad. $7? Yeah, but still, that's when you win something, you shouldn't have to pay anything for it. It's kind of a bummer. Especially if it was after you already received it. It's like, wait a minute, I thought you already shipped it.
Congratulations, Johnny, on the absolutely tremendous wind socks. Really incredible. The best I've ever seen. People are talking about them. You'll need to report to your nearest airport immediately to personally show the wind direction for our...
For our brave aviators, they're counting on you. Nobody indicates wind better than you, believe me. It's a little too long. It's also like an exercise thing, you know, it's just a new way to exercise, showing the wind direction and speed. It's like a leg lift kind of thing. It's good. Did they always have this glance left that close up? All right, 22,000, climbing 350. Yeah, I mean, the performance is good. If I didn't have this on, I wouldn't know it's below 60 at all. I mean, barely below 60. But the performance, yeah, feels very good. I am very confident that the majority of the performance improvements are because of that generic thing. Like, I don't know if you guys have that on, but if you don't have the generic multiplayer model setting turned on, I'm curious if your performance is like how it usually is, or if it's improved. Now maybe it's both. Maybe it's slightly improved, but I think the models have always been a huge hit on performance. My chair is on the MEL. No, it's not. I think it's okay. I mean, it's still got the back to it and everything, so working title took that on. That's probably why it's good. Yeah. The generic model thing. Did they post about it? Or was that in a dev stream or anything recently? Do you guys know? You have high fidelity models on, your performance is the same. Do you mean your performance is the same as mine, Geek, or it's the same as usual, not very improved? You have the models on high, but still have good performance. In the any builds 340. Well, that's good. It was in the dev log, nice. Heck yeah. Well, that's good. I'm happy about it. If they continue to improve it so as many plane models work and match with it as possible, it's just going to get better and better. There's just no reason that the seat 13A fabric, stain on the fabric in your airplane should be loaded in on my sim. I just don't need to see it. Like, I appreciate the detail, but there's no reason that I should see that rendered in the sim. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you can't see the liveries, yeah. Well, the next thing would be that they allow us to make generic liveries for the generic model planes. They put out imagine if Microsoft put out a paint kit for all of the generic liveries. And can you imagine if anybody can install those, right? And then people can make livery packs of all the virtual airline liveries, kind of like how FSLTL has some virtual airline liveries, but it just works with all the built-in generic models. Right? That would be amazing. And you should have generic livery packs that people can make for all the big carriers and all the big airlines. Yep, simple generic models. Put out official paint kits for them. Yeah, that would be so good. Wouldn't it be so cool of Microsoft to also let people submit theirs for the official liveries? So like, we could submit couch liveries, and if we're flying in couch liveries, other people see them in multiplayer. Like, Microsoft could embrace the whole community of virtual airlines out there, like Walker Air and British Av Geeks and Two-Tone Murphys and Fliggities and, you know, whoever else, and Couch, and put all of those liveries in the pack to just kind of embrace the community of VAs and put them in the Sims so people will see them flying around. That'd be cool. right, I'm gonna bring up this star now. Graphics settings, video apart from process. No, my graphics settings are just on, I pretty much am using ultra preset. I have the render scale turned down to 80 because I'm in 4K. So I just turn it down a little bit because the stream can't see 4K anyway. I turn off motion blur. I turn off injected traffic. I turned on this setting today. This simplified multiplayer model setting should save your frames quite a bit. If there's a lot of multiplayer traffic around, I would turn that on. Yeah, Flight Sim Reddit would be so mad because it's not real. Process Lasso was really good for me with my AMD card, but it didn't help me with my... I had problems with my NVIDIA card with it. And I know it's a CPU thing, but for some reason, when the only thing I changed was my video card, I was having freezes when using Process Lasso. I don't know why it's related to the CPU and Process Lasso. The GPU is related somehow. I don't know. But I'm just using game mode on in Windows settings, which kind of does the same thing. With if you have a multi CCD CPU, if you have multiple, if you have like a V-cache and multi CCDs on an X3D chip, barely notice any difference with Lasso. Now they definitely fixed something. That's good. That's very good. All right, we're on our way to Varix, then Letzo, then Regro. So we're waiting for Nestle. Oh, we got a ways to go. All right, we're still climbing. We got 2,500 feet to go. So am I gonna get CPDLC changes here? Isn't there a way I can send messages? So if I go ATCom request, oh yeah, request flight level, altitude, speed due to weather. Oh, you can enable that or disable it maybe? Due to aircraft performance. So request 350, is that our optimal? So if I want to say 330, let me just try it and see what happens. ATC, request. You have to log on to the center controller. What the heck? Nobody knows how to do that. Is it under connection? What's up, Mitch? Yeah, I took a little break from streaming. I was playing another game for a couple months. LGGG. So wait, how do you find that out? Can I find that out through charts or something? Connections, notification. Oh yeah, ATC center. How do you find the center code? Can I find that on a chart somewhere? High IFR charts. I wonder if it's in some info chart somewhere. Minimum radar vectoring chart. Okay, so I just type in LGGG. Notify? I assume I hit notify. LGGG notifying. So what is this? Just this logs me in. Notified 2226 Zulu. Is that the current Zulu time? No, it's 5:38. Is it, or that's this is because I changed the time of day. Okay, so now can I return and request? Flight level, can I say 33,000? Altitude. Transfer to DCDU. Request 330, send. What the hell? Sending. Received by ATC. This is cool. I don't see it yet on the Beyond ATC window. The pre-departure clearance shows up here, but I don't know if these show up. Yeah, request 330. Request log on. I don't know if I've configured it right. Atsu data link. Connection status. Oh, it's not active, right? I assume this means it's not active. CPDLC is not the fastest IRL. Yeah. Yeah, I expect some lag. That's cool. Yeah, maybe that was the wrong center. Let's see, can I just look up destination frequency page? Oh, you think it might be in there? On the frequencies? ATIS, clearance ground tower. Oh, LGGG. Oh yeah, right there. It is LGGG. That's cool, it shows it. Istanbul would be LTBB. It's weird, this is... It shows the same for... Oh, because it's center on both, but it's still showing LGGG. Maybe this changes when we get closer. They had a screenshot of that in Discord. Nice. That's awesome. LGGG. Notify. I thought it said that it accepted it. (2229) Zulu. Yeah, but it's not active. I could try LTBB. LTBB. Oh, do the comms tell you who to contact? I think this is just, I mean, they tell us vocally, like they tell us over voice, like we're on with the controller. This is if we want to send a request. I assume it should show it here when it's accepted. It's kind of weird to not hear the voice. If we start getting all our instructions through CPDLC, it's kind of weird. What does it say? It just says next. No more pages, no more messages. It did show stuff here when I requested the flight level change. Recall empty. When I did the request, it showed stuff, but yeah, there's no active ATC. Connection status, yeah. Oh, this should change to say active ATC? Well, it does show LGGG on the Beyond ATC interface still. Direct to... Yeah, try LGG. Alright. I'll just leave it there and see if this changes. It's probably a step that I'm missing. Crossing Istanbul after Redry.
Couch 323, contact anchor control 119.3.
Oh, Red Ra?
Anchor control 119.3, couch 323.
Oh, they're switching us right now.
Anchor control, couch 323, flight level 350.
Couch 323, anchor control identified.
Ankara control. Still shows LGGG down here. Oh, nothing there. Wait. Is it updating? Oh, now it's showing nothing on center. Yeah, center is blank now. LGGG disappeared. Turn VHF 3 into data mode? VHF 3 into data mode. I don't think I've ever done that. Delta, what's up, dude? VHF 3 setting in the overhead. It says data here already, so doesn't that mean it's already on data mode? Maybe it did that automatically. Where is it in the overhead? Oh, right up here. Got it. Yeah, data right there. Yeah, they might not have modeled it because Turkey isn't great. I remember flying into Istanbul, what the airport looked like. Looked like X Games half pipe or something. Ask who I should contact. Ankara control, who can I contact for CPDLC?
Catch 323, anchor control. CPDLC services are not available at this time. Please use voice communication.
Not available, use voice comms. I wonder if that's accurate. I mean, it doesn't show it on the center anymore. I wonder what it would have said if I asked that like 5 minutes ago when we were in the other center. You're doing some ATS? Nice. Any settings in beyond ATC? Let me look. Have it on local. I have historic weather off. Prefer VA, local. Traffic is off. Bindings. No, I don't see anything. GSX integration's on. But yeah, this changed to not show a code down here anymore for center, so maybe it's just not supported there yet. We should do one in the US after to try it. Oh, the Fenix app. Let me check that. ACAR's service is set to beyond ATC. I think that's the only setting. Yeah, I don't see any new settings, but ACAR's is set to beyond ATC. I'm pretty sure that was required for the pre-departure clearance to work. But I'll try PDC next flight. Northeast US. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to chase some bad weather if you guys want to. Sounds fun. All right, ATP's coming up. how do I clear this? Probably just leave it, I guess. They improved the turbulence too. Switch back to realistic. It was good fun in bad weather. Really? Sweet. Hey Toby, what's up? How's the weekend? Yeah, it's not ending over there. Oh, it's midnight soon there. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a good weekend of gaming. Playing Arc Raiders, getting back into Flight Sim. I mean, so far so good in Flight Sim. Sim Update 4 beta does seem pretty good. I had one CTD earlier. It might have been GSX. I'm not sure. The turbulence starts when you enter a cloud. That's awesome. Let me see if I have realistic on or not. Assistance. I have it on medium. Yeah, I'll turn on realistic. We'll see what happens. Airliners or GA? Yeah, probably airliners. I want to do a couple flights in the Fenix. I want to fly the 777 again for sure. I love the 777, man. The 777 freighter, I think, is one of my favorites. What's up, Mark? How you doing? I missed you guys too. Oh god. Yeah, it's good to be flying again. I had a good time playing Foxhole though. We kind of went all in on Foxhole for like 2 months almost. The T7? Oh, that's a fighter jet? A fighter jet trainer? The Saab T7, is that it? Oh no. Oh, the 777, the 777, yeah. Dude, I love the 777. I'm definitely a PMDG fanboy. Oh, T7 777. Got it. Yeah, we're not quite on the star yet. Which one are we doing? The Nestle 1U. I think it's here, right? Nestle. Then we're going this direction. And then we're turning north, and then south, and then north, and then we end up all the way over here, I guess. My god, the top menu still makes me so annoyed. That top toolbar menu. Oh my god, yeah, this is ridiculous. Whee! Holy crap. Crazy. Almost the same setup. You have a 7800X3D. How am I running it without frame gen? Just keep it turned off. Yeah, I'm just running... I have it at 80% render resolution right now, so it's lower than 4K. Yeah, I just turned it down to 80%. TAA, no frame gen. And I'm pretty much on the Ultra preset. I just turned, what? I turned like parked aircraft off, all of the sea and road traffic off, seatbelts off. I don't know if that matters anymore. Depth of field and motion blur off. But the rest is ultra. You're running a 5090 as well, Jet? The Fenix is also has really good performance, so if you're flying like the A350 or something, your performance might be worse than it should be. $50.90. Well, bring up your FPS. I mean, the CPU limitation is usually pretty big in this game. So the difference between a 7800 X3D and a 9950 X3D could be the difference in the performance. But open your overlay and look in the top right, turn on your FPS dev mode overlay and see what it says is limiting your frames at any moment. So if it just says main thread the entire time, then the limitation's your CPU, which is pretty likely if you're on a 5090 with a 7800. It's probably the 7800 that's limiting it more than the 5090. Couch. Oh, nice, Jason. Yeah, you're working on 3D modeling an airport. Flying in the Caribbean. What's the G111? G111 plane. Albatross? Is it the Albatross? HU-16? AKA the G111? I don't think I've flown the Albatross. There's just too many planes. How could one person remember all the planes? The Albatross with Garmin avionics, nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the Albatross. I've heard people talk it up for a while now, and I haven't done it. It is so quiet on ATC without the traffic, so maybe I'll turn it on for the next stream. Jimmy Buffett had an Albatross? Do I like Fenix or PMDG? Yes. The answer to that is yes. Both. I love both. I prefer to fly the Boeings in general, though. I don't know, they're just a little more... There's a little more work to do. Which one more? Yeah, I think I'd lean Boeing a little more than Airbus. I mean, the Fenix is absolutely incredible. Maybe it's just because I want to scream America while I'm flying it or something, so I want to fly the Boeing. I don't know. I really like the iFly Max. I like the PMDG or the 737s. I love the 777s. You just can't go wrong. I mean, I like flying both of them, but if I had to pick, I would pick a Boeing. I'm curious what this airport's gonna look like, because when we flew into Istanbul, it was a mess. So I don't know what to expect here. Yeah, that's another downside of PMDG. Yeah, GSX integration is just like cosmetic only. It doesn't actually do anything. It would be nice if it refueled for you or something, but...
Touch 323, anchor control, expect Nestle 1 per par, runway 36 center.
36 center. Expect NASA 1 Papa, 36 center. I will expect Nestle 1 Papa, runway 36 center, couch 323. Yeah, it's 18 left center, so we're gonna need to change the 36 center. Three six center. I'll just choose Yankee. Nestle 1 Papa. Nessie 1 Papa. No Vias available. Okay, that makes my life easy. Too steep path ahead. TOD's coming up here. About 50 miles or so, 45 miles. Oh, 25 miles. Wait, what? Oh, that's 20 right there. Whoops. Yeah, 25. Okay. 25 miles till TOD. 36 center. Let's update our charts. So Nessie 1U. 36 center. Nessie 1 Papa. Change procedure. Back to charge. Charge. And back to the star. 36 center. Via Nessil. Okay, so 1 Papa. That saves us some time, I think. We go this way, we go north, south, and instead of going north and then east or whatever, we're just going east and then south. Oh, it leaves us off down here, then we gotta turn around, yeah, for the north runway. Okay. So we're flying east of the field, then to the southeast of the field, and then turning around.
Hatch 323, NASA 1 prepare, runway 36 center. Report ready for descent.
Wilco, couch 323.
Hatch 323,
really?
NASA 1 prepare, runway
That's still not
36
fixed?
center. Verify ready for descent.
Acknowledging that still doesn't work.
36 center, call when ready, couch 323.
Why would you want to simulate the ground crew? You are the pilot. I feel like I've said something like that before, like about flushing the toilet and going into the passenger cabin and everything. I'm like, we're the pilot. Do we really need the flushing toilet? Any builds? Not really. Ankara control, couch 323, ready for descent.
Hatch 323, descent to flight level 250.
Descent to flight level 250, couch 323.
Alright, 250. Descend. We'll do open descent. Otherwise it'll limit us to 1,000 feet per minute, I think. Okay, then what's our bottom altitude? All the way over here. Is that 6,000? No, 11,000. 11,000 at AI 405. Oh no, AI! Not AI. AI 405. It's just showing an estimated flight level there. 11,000 or above, that's why. 9,200 or above at AI 620. 9,200, okay. And then it says too steep. 619, 618. How is it too steep? Okay, because of our approach here. Well, I don't know what to do about that. Oh, managed descent doesn't limit to 1,000? Yeah, until the path, yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. Until it catches up to the profile, it limits you to 1,000. But since they cleared me down to 250, I'm just gonna ignore the profile and just do open descent. 12 here, 11 here. I have that photogrammetry mod on that you guys sent. So it's photogrammetry for terrain, but not for trees and buildings. Down with photogrammetry trees. Down with photogrammetry buildings. It's not worth it. Okay, so how do I know what approach to use? Well, we're not going to know until they tell us, really, but I just chose... Oh, I didn't choose an approach here. ILS 36 center, so we got Whiskey, Yankee, and Zulu. I mean, we could go here to Topaz. Oh, there's also... Wait, there are 2, 3. Oh, that's localizer. Do any of them involve AI 618? Could go here and then Topaz. That angle's a little weird, but maybe if we... That's Topaz, direct. Oh, A315, A618, there we go. Whiskey with A618, that's probably the one. All right, let's program that in. Flight plan, arrival. The 36 Center Whiskey. There it is. And we have the star already via 618. 618. Return, insert. Select heading track. All right. Insert and then back to managed. All right, let's review that here. So plan and page through it. Nestle, north and then south, around, back to the south again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, AI 618 and then all the way around here. 3,000 that looks like at Lofla. Okay, I think that's good. All right, let's get the ATIS now. Bugginess? I mean, so far so good. The performance is not as crap as it was in Sim Update 3 for me, so that's a win. All right, let's go performance, and we need destination data. Let's grab the ATIS. Charts. ATIS is on 118,275.
Information Whiskey. Antalya Airport Information Whiskey 0543 Zulu, wind 325 at 4. Ceiling and visibility OK, temperature 16, dew point 11, QNH 1020. VFR conditions, landing runway 36 center, departing runway 36 right, transition level 150, 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have Information Whiskey.
Nice. All right, we got Whiskey. Dude, I love how fast the local stuff is. The local voices are so good. You prefer how Boeing handles the VNAV? Oh, you forgot your star? Eh, you know, just put in the approach, fly south of the airport, ignoring everything, get down to the altitude, and then turn around and activate the approach. Good to go. Prefer how Boeing handles VNAV and descends compared to Airbus. You find Airbus hard to control. Easier to control speed and path than the Airbus. I just like hit the button and I hope it does the right thing. And then if anything happens, I just claim ignorance. Okay, I need to put in the minimums here. ILS Whiskey minimums Cat 1 DME 380 Barrow. Alright, minimums in. We have Whiskey, QNH 1020. I'm going to put that on the standby one for now. Dude, the terrain looks great here. That shadow on the engine. Oh, that's so awesome. Dude, that was great. Look at this shadow on the engine. Alright, got a fun little roller coaster here. Well, we're at 25,000. They didn't tell us to continue our descent yet, and I think we need to. I don't know. I don't know if I should wait and see what it does or continue the descent. I mean, it says 13,000 or above, but we're at 25,000. I'm gonna continue the descent. I think we end up at 3. I'm just gonna continue the descent. I don't want to be way too high.
Contact anchor control 127.85, couch 323. Anchor control, couch 323, descending via Nestle 1 Papa, flight level 249er.
We do have loads of time. It just worries me when I see 12,000 and we're at 25. And then we have 11 and then 25. They didn't tell me to start the descent though. Yeah, see, okay, this bug still exists then, so... Yeah, they really need to fix it. So descend to flight level 250 was the last instruction. As far as our co-pilot knows, we're descending to 250. We contact the new controller, and what does our AI, what does our first officer say? Descending via Nessie 1 Papa, which is not the instruction we got. Like, this is still the same bug from 2 months ago. Our AI co-pilot thinks we're descending via, but the last instruction was descend to 250. It just happens like every time. Even though we have a full arrival with restrictions on the arrival. I still think they should just revert to just giving us descend via whenever possible for now, instead of trying to give us specific altitudes to descend to. Just start with the descend via, because it's the easiest, like, surefire thing. Dude, this looks so good. And then, you know, improve it from there. We don't need it to be super fancy. Just tell us descend via. Then work on the other stuff. Like, somehow the controller and the AI co-pilot are on different pages. Ooh! Hey, it actually replacing? I have it on generic models. Dude. It's got Tyler in the FA-18 and passive aircraft FA-18. That's pretty sweet. That's another win for the passive model matching. Fun to watch the plane descend via. Yeah, let the autopilot flex its capabilities, you know. Let the autopilot show us its huge bicep during the descent. It's got those gamer biceps, like me. Michael says, have I seen a Piaggio P180? Yeah, it's in the sim, yeah. Is it, did Flight Effects make the Piaggio? It's good, people like the Piaggio. It's similar, it's like a similar look to the Starship. But yeah, the Piaggio is good. I only flew it a few times, and then when the Starship came out, which is a similar, like, twin-engine, like, pusher prop configuration, I fell in love with the Starship, so I fly the Starship, but I think does the Piaggio have Garmin avionics? If you want something more modern avionics-wise, I'm pretty sure the Piaggio has more modern avionics, and if you want something more old school and unique, then the Starship is the way to go, if you have to pick between the two. But there is a Piaggio P180 in the sim. Oh, it's Collins. Oh yeah, it's the Pro line, right? Is it the Collins? Okay, I'm wrong then. Okay, so it's Collins. It's still more, I guess, yeah, it's more analog if you fly the, like the CJ4. Okay, so it's like the PL21. But yeah, I would take a look at both of them. I've spent a lot more time in the Starship, and it's probably my favorite GA plane. The Starship is incredible. And at first I thought it was the ugliest thing ever, but it kind of grew on me and now I love it. Yeah, we're still on profile going 600 feet per minute. It's less than a week into the war. You're using over 600 MSUPs an hour. You did it to yourself, Maddie. You did it to yourself. Are you playing on Charlie, Maddie? Me and Woe played on Able for a little bit together. Just like one night I went over and joined for a little bit. Yeah, the Starship Easter eggs are incredible. It was so fun decoding those with you guys over days. That was a good time. You're on Charlie, Warden? You didn't want to play Able with Woe? Woe and Tierwin are over on Able. Sorry, we're talking about Foxhole. That game that sucked me away for like 2 months. I'm now playing Arc Raiders, which, dude, Arc Raiders is incredible. I've kind of gone up and down in my feelings for it, but I think it's mainly because of like if I'm getting just completely on by other players or not that day, whether I like it or not. But I'm getting better at it, and my friend group, like my brother I'm playing with and a good friend of mine, like we're all getting better at it, so we're having more fun as time goes on. It's such an incredible game. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I've really fallen away from playing like Call of Duties anymore, playing Battle Royales anymore, Battlefield. All those games, like after you play them for like 70, 80 years in a row, it just gets kind of boring and repetitive. Arc Raiders is something like, they did a really good job on an extraction shooter game. It's way less hardcore than something like Escape from Tarkov, if you've ever heard of that. And I'm a big fan of Destiny and Bungie and what they did with Destiny 2, and I played that a lot. But Bungie really messed up making Marathon. Marathon is just garbage. It's so uninspiring, boring, it's weird, I don't know. Everything I saw and have heard about Marathon, everybody hates it. And this company, Embark, who made this game called The Finals that I never played, they released Arc Raiders, and it is just blowing up. It's very different than playing something like a Battle Royale. It's like a third-person shooter. The sound, the graphics, the map design, it's unreal. It is so, so good. So if you're looking for like a replacement for something like Call of Duty, if you played that in the past and got tired of it, or like Battlefield, and it's only $40, Arc Raiders, $40, like, yeah, if you got it's even good playing solo, but if you got a group of 3 friends to group up with, 3 total players, it's really great. Thanks for the escort, Tyler. But yeah, I would recommend trying Arc Raiders if you're looking for like a new shooter game to play. The heading said -4? I don't know. All right, turn into the south now. We're at 17,000. What was transition? 15,000? Yeah. The Borker is here. She might be getting ready to give away her first Bork coin of the weekend. All right, let's double check our approach. Make sure our frequencies are right. Radnav. Okay. .3 IAYT. Yep, we got DME on the localizer.
Descend to 9,200 feet, QNH 1019.
Descend to 9,200 feet, QNH 1019, right. Couch 323.
9,200 feet, 1019er. Alright, we'll do open descent, 9,200 feet, and 1019er. So, I guess we don't have... Let's check the latest ATIS, make sure... Maybe it's on X right now. It was on whiskey before, but maybe it changed over to X-ray.
1019er, VFR conditions, landing runway
Yeah, it
36
sounds like it's
center,
X-ray.
departing runway 36 right, transition level 150, 5G notice in effect, and advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
X-ray it is, 1019. And we'll listen for the wind and
Airport
temp.
information X-ray, 06130 Zulu,
There she goes.
1335 at 4. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 15, 2.11, hue NH1019er, VFR conditions, landing runway 36 center, departing runway 36 right,
I missed the
transition level
wind.
150, 5G notice in effect, and advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
Performance on Xbox Sim Update 4 is amazing. Oh,
Angular
nice.
Airport information X-ray, 06130 Zulu, wind 335 at 4. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 15,
Alright, 335 at 4. Okay, we have X-ray. Okay, let's switch off standard to 1019er, 1019er. Good. That's our first Bork raffle in a while. Whoops. Oh, Tyler, you're on Xbox too? Nice. Or you're on Xbox? Well, I'm glad it did the, it's doing the passive replacement of the plane for the Hornet. Xbox is playing amazing, nice. Oh yeah, has anybody played it on PS5? Was it only announced or is it out already? Sim Update 4, it's still in beta. Oh, PS5's a beta? How does that work? Oh, Cowtown was playing the beta on PS5. He does a lot of testing on the consoles. I have an Xbox, but I haven't used the sim on it but like 2 times maybe. So I guess you can just download, it on PS5 if you want the beta. We can see Tyler's avatar in there too. I have it on low avatar quality so it doesn't load too many in. I think before I like took a break for a bit, we had tested the default 737 MAX with the passengers in it and how bad it killed the frames, having all those avatars loaded in the seats. I mean, we had tested that before, but it's just, yeah, the avatars are a huge frame killer when it loads in all the passengers. So I have all those on low right now. Jack again? He's getting those refunds from the gifted subs yesterday. He's getting it refunded in Bork coins. Oh, it said 0 entries, did it? Last raffle, 0 entries. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, something's broken. Bork raffle entries is 0. Add user to group. Okay, I'm debugging here. This is fine. Announce winner. I don't know, I'll have to check it another time. Scam on Bork scam on the ground. You're telling CoffeeZilla?
Catch 323, contact Antalya approach 124.
We're almost at 9,200 feet.
Contact Antalya approach 124.35 couch 323.
So got another big loop to do here.
Antalya approach couch 323, 9,800 feet. We have X-ray on board.
We do have X-ray.
Catch 323, Antalya approach. Good morning. QNH 1019. Expect the ILS Whiskey runway 36 center with the AI6-1A transition.
That's what we got.
QNH 1019. Expect the ILS Whiskey runway 36 center with the AI6-1A transition.
My estimated
Catch
fuel on board.
323.
2.8, that's okay. Well, 2.8's fine. It's because I took so long. It's because when I was watching you guys take off, somehow it put it into the flex detent, even though I hadn't touched my throttle. Not sure how that happened. All right, let's do our landing performance. Fenix EFB, get our auto brake, our arrival performance. 36 center. Refresh and apply the METAR. 1019, 15 degrees. And then estimated fuel on board plus 0 fuel weight. 55.1, 55.9, 57.9. 57.9 tons. Low auto braking. Alright, low auto brake is fine. Let's do that. Low. And we're under 10,000 feet. We'll get landing lights, turn off lights on, seat belts on. Strobe is on auto. Chatting while autopilot flies along at cruise. Wonder if you'll miss TOD. That is the beauty of the Boeing autopilot, is you set your bottom altitude and it auto descends when you hit TOD, whereas Airbus you have to tell it to start the descent. What's up, Zen? Join the Discord. I should make a PS5 roll. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we can add a PS5 roll. PS5. That's in the onboarding. I can turn that on. What a time to be alive. I need to make a new roll first. We need a emoji for it. I just have to do things right away or I'm gonna forget. Like if it takes only a couple of minutes, I'm gonna do it right now. Looks like we're still descending. Alright, I'll have to update the emoji later. Alright, done. We have a PS5 roll. Good suggestion, thanks. All right, let's see how we're doing. Yeah, the scenery looks surprisingly good. I mean, you know, it's hit or miss throughout the world. Just it matters how good the data is from place to place. We're still at 9,200 feet. Okay, at 9,200 or above until AI 620. Okay, once we pass that and we're heading directly south, then we continue the descent. What did I squawk to get the escort? He charges by the hour. Dude, look at the shadow on it between the sun and our plane and his. The shadows look awesome. Take a flight simming break again, your sim just crashed. Wait, PS5 doesn't share multiplayer? Really? Oh, that sucks. Really? Lame. Alright, the airport's in front of us to the right. There it is. No multiplayer, no purchases. Oh, no marketplace either? Is that what you're saying? So there's no multiplayer, no marketplace? Can't transfer marketplace? Oh, man. Oh, it could be because it's on beta. They have to figure out some agreement for, like, splitting revenue when it's purchased through a PlayStation or something. Alright, here comes our vertical profile again. And we need to get down to 3,000 feet. I'm gonna start the descent. I don't trust it. The longest start ever. It actually got shorter when they changed our runway too.
Descend to 3,000 feet. Descend to 3,000
okay,
feet.
Nice.
Couch 323.
They did it. Descend to 3,000. All right, we just hit our managed descent right there. I think we'll do open descent just because it had those too steep warnings. So I'd rather us just do. Actually, I don't know. This is going to make us slower, isn't it, potentially? Isn't there something where if you do managed descent, it's more willing to dive than it is with open descent? I'll just do manage. We'll just see how it goes. I think sometimes when I've done open descent there, it doesn't descend fast enough compared to managed descent. When managed descent's trying to meet the restrictions more strictly. Yeah, beyond ATC shortcuts would be great.
Clear direct AI 618 cross AI 618 at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Whiskey runway 36 enter.
Alright, we're cleared.
AI 618 cross AI 618 at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Whiskey runway 36 to couch 323.
Alright, nice. And activate approach phase, confirm. We're at 8,000. Seatbelts are on, all the lights are on. We'll turn taxi on so we get clear to land, then we'll turn nose light on for landing. Idle. All right, let's bring up the approach chart. We got the minimums in already. Was it 380? Cat 1 DME down to 3,000. And then for DME, it's on the localizer. And do we have that tuned in? AYT is tuned in on VOR1 if we need it. All right, our missed approaches climb to 5,000. So it's a left-hand turn, left-hand U-turn around over the water, and then back down here to AI 315 at 5,000 feet to hold, and then yeah, back into the localizer to reattempt. Yeah, there is the expedite button. I think I only use that when I've missed my TOD. Is expedite like only for like an emergency descent or something like that? I'm not sure like the practical use of it. I've hit it before probably, and probably shouldn't have the times I've hit that button. Oh, the landing gear, thank you. Are you starting your descent, Jason? Nice. Dominican Republic to Puerto Rico. In the Albatross, you said? It disregards a set autopilot criteria and just descends. What's up, Joe? Yeah, shortcuts would be super nice to have. Tyler, you got the autopilot turned on that thing? If you turn on the autopilot, it just acts like a fly-by-wire system. It's awesome. If you just hit AP on, it'll just hold your bank, hold your pitch. No? Damn, looks smooth. Yeah, the autopilot default setting is kind of cool. All right, DME 18. Let's turn on LS, and DME 16 on the localizer. We already got the glide slope above us. All right, approach mode on Cat 3 single. Barrel minimums 380. All right, we just need to report when we're established on final once we intercept the loc. Prepare for landing. Expedite, while descending, idles the engine, sets the aircraft to a pitch down of Mach 0.8 or 340 knots. Max descent, okay. Sounds like it'd be useful if you needed to do an emergency descent for oxygen or something. Alright, we should get Loc Star soon. I know, it's more than 2 dots away still. 3,500. Ah, there's Loc Star. Approach Couch 323 established on final. Alright, Loc Star, GS Star.
Couch 323 affirm.
Landing predictions open. Alright, they just said affirm. DME 10. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 1. Actually, let me zoom the camera in more. I'm at like this fisheye setting from yesterday. There we go, that's a little better.
Couch 323, contact Antalya Tau 120.125.
Contact Tau 120.125, Couch 323.
Alright, flaps 1, GS
Couch
loc.
323, ALS Whiskey Runway 36 enter.
Couch 323, Antalya Tau, wind 325 at 4 runway 36 center, cleared to land.
Clear to
Runway
land.
36 center, cleared to land, Couch 323.
Alright, gear down, flaps 2, nose light on, and seatbelts are already on, no smoking on.
2,500.
2,500. What's up, Delta? Alright, there's VFE. We can do flaps 3, 2200 AGL. Can do flaps full when we're ready. DME 6. Water is so calm. Lots of crying babies. Please no. Alright, DME 4. We're at 1600 AGL. Alright, flaps full. We got auto brake set to low. Alright, 1400. Let's get autopilot off. 1200 AGL. How's the wind? It's only 3 knots from the left. Feels like we're like swaying back and forth just a little bit. 5 knot wind. 900 AGL. No photogrammetry buildings. The best.
$500.
500.
$100 above.
Okay, we're almost at minimums.
Minimum.
Minimums.
100.
Too low. Gear.
Too low. My God.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
Too low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low.
20.
Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear knocked down.
5.
Did we get a bounce? Might have got a little bounce. Alright, auto brake low. What is that? Why does that always get turned on when I land? I have to hit the assistant settings all the time now.
As we observe the delicate balance of the simulated skies, a remarkable contestant emerges. Jack wings it. With the keen instinct for precision, he predicted the landing rate to be 231 feet per minute.
Jack's hacking.
We extend our
2 Bork
congratulations
coins.
and award him 1 Bork.
3 Bork coins. %rigged. Oh, there she goes. She's very excited about the landing. Me too.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
Ground 121.7, couch 323.
Oh, did I say couch 2? Oh no, it said 323. Alright, ground spoilers disarm, parking brake on.
Advised information Yankee now current QNH 1019.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain
I guess I got the APU started. Whoops.
switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls,
Couch 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Let's see if the GSX thing works.
Couch 323, gate 232 Bravo taxi via Delta.
Gate 232 Bravo via Delta, couch 323.
Gate. Oh, there it goes. Nice, nice. Can I request a follow me car? Just show me this spot, 6. We'll just find it ourselves. Oh, it's right back there. Nice. And we'll use the Beyond ATC, bring up the Beyond ATC taxiway map on the side here on my other monitor. I think I was the last one in, right? Is anybody else still flying? Oh, I'm not the last one in. Jeez, she's going off. She's upset. The landing rate wasn't good enough, so she's borking. Alright, bring in those generics. Hey, I don't own the 340, and I see a generic 340. That's good. She's just wild right now. Your dogs are concerned. She probably just hears a neighbor and she's just freaking out. Yelling at another puppy or something. Alright, here comes Jack in the 340. Looks like Dev's in the 340. Johnny's in the 320. God, that thing is massive. No landing gear. There's the gear. Can even see the spoilers up. I think the generic models look good. What are you doing? She just came in here. She's doing her mini Bork. She's going, which is good. She's like holding back from a full Bork. Oh, there she goes. There's a 320 with wingtip fences. She is in trouble. Uh-oh. Johnny, pull left! Saved. She's giving him away today. Alright, parking brake is off. I'm not used to the super laggy nose wheel. Still. Wait, was somebody in a hot air balloon in the background? The night lighting. We saw it last night, yeah. I didn't notice a huge difference, but I haven't seen it in a while. Sim Update 3's night lighting was already really good, but yeah, people were saying last night that it's improved even more. I'd have to see a side-by-side to notice it, probably. But because it already kind of looked great in Sim Update 3. Sorry, White Rice, I'm gonna have to pull in there too. We can turn off the show multiplayer in close proximity setting. Online, do not show in close proximity. So we can be right on top of each other and it'll be okay. I'm sure this is where I'm supposed to be taxiing. Oh, you don't have to move, dude. I just turned on the setting. It's fine. There's the marshaller.
Don't know where the path leads. Abandon the path.
Hey, don't bring the troublemaker in here. The mountain is bringing the troublemaker Borker in here. Yeah, she's very cute. Okay, okay, thank you. She's very cute. She's very noisy. Oh, oops, I left the light on to blind them with. Alright, shut it down. We got the APU on already. Seatbelts off.
Cabin crew disarmed.
Nice, it did deboarding requested automatically. Oh, the daily reset's about to happen? Maybe it'll fly somewhere in the States for the medium haul. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. All right, nice. GSX seems to be doing fine now. I don't know what the crash was earlier. Something happened. All right, let's see. Did I get the achievement here for Turkey? Yes. And that means I should get the achievement for Eurocities 3. Yes, done. Netherlands, Cyprus, Spain, England, Latvia, and Turkey. Got another badge. Collecting the internet points. So the daily challenge, yeah, it's still Cyprus to Jordan. So yeah, we got almost 20 minutes till it updates. I think it'd be good to fly in the US, so maybe we can see CPDLC in action. Oh yeah, the landing rate's right. The top 5. Oh, I'm number 4. White Rice is number 1 in the 320. 124 feet per minute. Nico got number 2 in the 321. Bob, 224 in the 777. Jack got 273 in the A340. This was yesterday's. 10 pilots counted. I mean, we should find another multi-leg one to do in the US. Is there another US cities? There might be. US cities V4, US cities V2. Should probably do them in order. Here's US cities volume 2. We've done 2 of them already. The Big Apple. Isn't the weather in the Northeast supposed to be crappy? I assume this is JFK we're flying into. Oh no, it's LaGuardia actually. Yeah, Newark. Low IFR to low IFR. Or we could do CYOW to LaGuardia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, CYOW to LaGuardia. Landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. Oh, or nobody's gonna get this. Which is why we should do it, because it'll be fun. Okay, yeah, let's do that. CYOW to LaGuardia. CYOW KLGA. No accurate METAR. I bet it's case sensitive. No, it's not. It's funny it says no accurate METAR, but then it's got the ATIS. Oh, it's VATSIM ATIS. I'm locked in right now? Oh, it's socked in right now. Oh, sweet. That'll be fun. What's up, Ed? How you doing? Or is it Edie? Things are good. Well, I'm gonna do one more flight. I'll probably be done after this next flight, though. All right, let's go main menu. Ottawa McDonald to LaGuardia. Beyond ATC traffic to 10 to simulate the shortage. ATC shortage. Oh, man. The weather's lovely in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I love finding the bad weather, though. It's fun. All right, switch the livery up. Going couch blue. All right, I'll hop on gate 28. Live, all players. Start the flight. CYOW. And it's like, I don't know, maybe it'll have Lido charts, we'll find out. All right, A320, CFM, sharklets. Do we want to do it at nighttime or daytime? Oh yeah, flightplane.com. Faster, faster. Hypnotic. Moji's invisible. All right, we got the Simbrief flight plan in. Let me restart beyond ATC. I don't think I want to see nighttime. I mean, I know the night looks really good, but it's just way less interesting than daytime, so I'm just gonna pull it back. Live weather, sunrise. Can't go wrong. I want to see the snow. Yeah, this is so much better. Wait, Jack, are you in the 380 this time? Oh yeah, he is. It's got him in the 380. I think Jack might be testing the model matching by switching planes. The generic model matching. It's got the generic A380. Dev's in the 340 again. I mean, this is just gonna help performance so much. If they solve the livery thing and let us do the liveries for generics, it'll be incredible. It's not a good photo. Alrighty, nav and logo lights on. See GSX, reload Simbrief. Simbrief okay. You bought the Baron Bonanza combo. Yeah, I can't believe how many planes you get in that combo for 60 bucks. There's like, it's an incredible deal. And yeah, I flew them yesterday. It was great. I like them. I mean, I only flew the Bonanza, but you know, it's Black Square. I mean, it's going to be awesome. It's like $65 US for 6 planes, essentially. You get the Baron Bonanza. The Bonanza has like the piston, the turbocharged, and a turbine as well. And then the Baron has like, what is it? The piston, the turbocharged, and the turbocharged pressurized. I think those are the variants you get, but you're basically getting like 3 to 4 planes. I mean, it's 6 total variants, I think, for 60 bucks. It's insane. It's a great deal. Alrighty, let's try CPDLC this time. So I'm gonna go Atsu AOC init, and then I gotta do init page A. So let's go here, Fenix, home, and import Simbrief. That's weird. It remembered the previous flight? It had data in here and I restarted, right? That's weird. Load aircraft GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way. Boarding
125 passengers planned. Block fuel 6.0.
truck arrives and asks to do it.
Performance in the 380 is good. Heck yeah. 380 and 340 holding hands. Not safe for work. We're gonna let them live their lives, okay? Alright, AOC and NIT data request. And then we'll do a NIT page A and then try CPDLC.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, and then we go NIT request. It's gonna be 1 hour in the air down to LaGuardia. Cost index 54 and 37,000 feet. 370 for the cruise.
Fuel truck is in position.
And couch 323. Let's get the wind request.
Until the fuel truck arrives and asks to do it.
Okay, ATC comm. Sorry, we need McDo. Or ATC AOC. ATC request, pre-departure clearance. What gate are we at? Gate 28. Okay, let's grab the ATIS. .15.
Passengers boarding started.
-0 with 3, altimeter 29 at 88, landing and departing runway 07, transition level 180. Advise on initial contact you have information prepare.
Information what?
Ottawa McDonald Cartier Airport, information prepare. 1207 Zulu, wind 035 at 12 gust 17, visibility half, snow, temperature -02, dew point -0 with 3, altimeter 29 at 88, landing and departing runway 07, transition level 180. Advise on initial contact you have information prepare.
07, okay, that matches what we have there.
Ottawa,
I think he's saying papar, so I'll put in P, it doesn't really matter. CYOW. Okay, and then we'll send for pre-departure clearance. Oh man, it's picking up a bit. Interesting accent. So this is, I'm using the local voices, which are, it's just locally generated. Like these are the no-cost local ones, which are different than basic. The downside is they sound worse, but the upside is they're like instant. So there's like no delay in it generating the voice, which is kind of nice. Here, let's switch to premium though. Let's do premium for controller voice and auto respond voice.
Auto respond character UK female. Climb to flight level 150, speedbird 259.
All right, we'll go to premium voice to see how it goes. Oh yeah, I love Beyond ATC. Still in the works. Yeah, but it's just very solid in general. Okay, clear to LaGuardia. Yes, we got the message. Clear to LaGuardia, runway 7. Expect vectors after departure. Climb 6,000, squawk 1654. ATIS Papa, when ready, call 19er or 219er. V1 as my FO. Oh, I did do that. I think on my last stream I did that. There we go. I'll turn on V1.
What is up, guys? This is V1 Simulations, and I am a guest voice in Beyond ATC.
All right, 6,000 feet, squawk 1654. 1654 auto. And 6,000 feet. Okay, we'll code that. And send 121.9 when ready. 121.9. Okay, let's go to flight plan and get all that in. We're getting runway 7. And they're just gonna vector us. Alright, departure 7. No SID. Insert. Okay, we can close that. Okay, clearance confirmed. Sweet. Alright, so we got runway 7, then a discontinuity, and then they said they're going to vector us. Expect vectors after departure. And then LaGuardia, let's see what we're expecting there. Runway 4. ILS 4. And didn't we have the HARP? Yeah, we have the HARP 4 arrival. Transition is ALB. Is that Albany? I think it's Albany. HARP 4, runway 4. And via... HARP 4... to Teresa, and then south? IGN. Oh, the airport's... Wait, is this the airport? Oh, yeah, okay. HARP 4. So it ends at Crowley. LaGuardia in real life is experiencing 75-minute delays and increasing. Yeah, that's just wonderful. You gotta love it. Yeah, Joe, Beyond ATC is one of my favorite. Delta? Par, where can I find Mama? A Kip voice in Beyond ATC? I have no idea. I sent them the recording months ago, and they probably just forgot about it. That was a long time ago. I think it was like 6+ months ago. I sent them the recording they asked for. What's up, Rock? How you doing, man? Someone faceted my secret identity, or ICE got me or something. Feels bad. Good to see you, Rock. Okay, I think we have no VIA. I'll just do that. No VIA. Insert. Okay, let's do our performance. Let's get the APU started. Master switch. Seatbelts on. APU start. You have to update your plans, taking forever. It matters who you're downloading it from, but yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes downloads just are slow. Oh, the marketplace? Yeah, it's pretty hit or miss. Unfortunately. Snow looks awesome. Alright, APU is still starting up. There we go. APU available. The APU bleed on. And we're on with ground. Let's do our takeoff performance and then we'll request our pushback. I think we're still loading packs. I don't think so. Let's see if boarding's completed. 125. Oh, did they get rid of the boarding completed message? It normally says boarding complete, doesn't it? But everything is on. Oh, the cargo is not loaded. Oh, they're bringing the cargo right now. Okay, nice. Okay, still loading cargo. Well, that is why. Thank you for the Borks. She's happy to be back. She's as happy to be back as you guys are to hear her constantly. All right, let's do the takeoff performance for runway 7. Oh, I didn't do... Did I do a nip page B? I don't think I did. A nip page B. I guess it's about to be done. It's like halfway done. And we'll just grab the prelim report here. Prelim ATC com back AOC messages load sheet 55.9 and 6.0 zero fuel weight CG 34.4 and 6.0. Okay. So let's do takeoff performance. Wet runway 7. Prelim load sheet. And we'll send that over. 123 flaps 1. Which update? This is the latest sim update 4 beta. I think it's like, what is the version? It is 1.6.23. Alright, so they're gonna vector us to codex. So I'm just gonna keep that zoomed out. F-18 won't start? Does it have covers on it? I don't know if the F-18 has covers. Does it have like engine covers and stuff like that? I'm not sure if it does or doesn't. Maybe that's a ridiculous thing to think. All removed. Alright, they're still loading the cargo. Waiting for the final load sheet. That looks like the last, what do you call these things? Crates? Pods? What are these called? Oh, a can. There you go. Container. The last can has been loaded. I'm a professional now. Alright, let's get the GPU disconnected. Ding! Alright, aircraft loaded. And let's get our load sheet. There we go. We'll just hit accept and then it automatically gets pulled in here. Final load sheet synced. Calculate, send to McDo. Alright, flaps 1 and down 0.8, flex temp 66. Alright, they're getting out of the way. Let's get the beacon on. Ground couch 323, gate 23 ready for push and start.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Couch 323, Ottawa ground, pushback approved, face southeast.
Alright, push approved, face
Pushback
southeast.
and engine start approved, face southeast, couch 323.
Thanks, V1. Southeast, nose right. GSX notification. Yeah, I think they have de-icing and stuff you can use. It's an LD3. LD3 container, oh. You're gonna skip all checklists? Oh, I'm not even using a checklist. Do it. You know, sometimes you just don't want to use checklists. Alright, beacon is on. Let's make sure the chocks and GPU are gone down here. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, they are. Alright, release parking brakes.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright. No engine start yet. Oh, active pause. Yeah, that's a good thing to check. You could always just restart the flight. Like go to the main menu or whatever, hit escape or start or whatever, hit restart flight. Me and the weenie are pushing back at the same time. Today's medium daily is Germany to Norway. Oh, nice. I think I'll be done after this flight to get back to my arc ratering with my brother. I think 2 flights is a good amount. Can we start our engines yet?
Please set parking brake.
I can start the engines now, right? They said I could start them once parking brake was set. Maybe I should wait for them to say. Not until they say you can? Damn.
Unlocking gear.
Maddie's ruining all my fun.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Can we start the engines now? Oh, did they say it? Did I miss it? I missed it. She has an attitude like she's not getting paid.
Clear to start engines.
Oh, there it is. Clear to start engines. Whoops. I already started. What now?
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you.
Maybe they say that if I don't start them fast enough.
Airbus A320
Wait, Jules in a 717? Wait, are you in the 717? It says 722.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important
Damn, that engine started so fast. All right, engine 2.
life jackets and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew.
Oh, Tyler looks like he's up and running.
Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on. Keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you.
All right, engine 2 available. Flaps 1. Down 0.8. Okay, down 0.8 right there. And okay, max. Predictive wind shear. Okay, takeoff config. Cabin check. Ottawa ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Valis, what up, dude? I know, one more flight, then I'm in.
323, runway 07, taxi via Bravo Charlie. Hold short, runway 14.
All right, APU off, Bravo
runway
Charlie,
07,
taxi light
taxi
on.
via Bravo Charlie. Hold short, runway 14, couch 323.
Hold short 14. All right, we're just turning around to the right here. All right, parking brake off.
Thank you, Flights with Joel, for bringing 13 wonderful viewers to the
Joel,
screen.
what's up, man?
You know, some people might get mad at
Thanks
a
for the
tan
raid,
suit,
Joel.
but not my wife, Michelle. She always said, you wear what makes you happy. So let's have a great flight together, folks.
Thanks for the raid, Joel. We're just flying from Ottawa to LaGuardia for a FS Hub challenge, and the weather happens to be absolutely horrible, so should be fun. If I can find where to taxi. And we're on Sim Update 4 Beta in Flight Sim 24. I have a generic multiplayer setting that's new turned on, so instead of loading in the fullest resolution planes in multiplayer, which can wreck your performance, it's got generics loaded in instead, the ones that are built into 24, and it seems to be doing a pretty good job for airliners. GA is another story, but so far the airliner model matching for the generic seems good. I see people in their A340s that I don't have yet. So yeah, it seems pretty good so far. All right, APU is still cooling down.
Couch 323, cross runway 14 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
All right, let's get our lights on for crossing.
Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Couch 323.
Cross and continue via Charlie. A340 tomorrow? I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna stream every day yet. I think a day off here and there is a good idea. Maybe like a couple days a week and on the weekends, something like that. You know, I do it when I'm excited or when I'm not in the middle of the foxhole war. But if you guys are saying the A340 is that good, I'll have to try it. Oh, the Rams are killing the Niners right now? Heck yeah.
Couch 323, contact Ottawa Tower 118.8.
Over to Tower 118.8, couch 323.
Oh. All right, a little too close. Uh-oh. Streaming 8 hours a day. I mean, the main reason I stopped was just because Sim Update 3 was so bad. The performance was so horrible. I don't want to fly with 15 frames per second. Like, no thanks. Let me move forward a little bit. I'll just pull up to the hold short point, and then we'll watch a couple takeoffs and then go. Sorry, the Borker is on it today. She's going crazy. Thank you for the Bork reports. All right, here's a hold short. I don't know if it's going to show any weather effects with the generic models or not. So we'll find out. I don't think it does. Like, usually the FSLTL models, when there's injected traffic, they'll show the weather effects. Like the runway effects and stuff like that, like when it's raining or snowing. But I think in multiplayer, it just doesn't do that for some reason. All right, maybe around here.
Kit, terrible news. Because of the government shutdown, you can't land in the U.S. Ac's all sick. Can you believe it? So turn that beautiful plane around. Or, and this is a fantastic deal, pay a very modest tariff. Just $1 million. $1
million to land the plane? $1 million to land. All right, I'll watch 1 or 2 takeoffs, then I'll get going. Who's up? Weenie's up. A320. Bob's in the 340. Wait, it's showing a 2 engine, isn't it? Oh wait, no, Bob's in a Boeing. Oh no, Dev is in the 340. Okay, I see his 4 engines. Bob's in the 777. Okay, there we go, yeah. Bob's in the 777. Simultaneous departures. The difference with the... Oh, did you do Toga? I think maybe Weenie did a Toga takeoff. Here comes Bob in the 777. No nose gear, but who needs it? When you got those Boeing engines, you don't even need the nose gear, just always floating because it's so fast. Yeah, visibility is something. There's a 340. Whoa. There goes Tyler. And he's out. Yeah, that was that's some couch departure separation right there. All right, here comes Jack in the 380. This is the generic 380 model. Fastest gear retraction you've ever seen?
That's quite big. Impressive.
Campbell, thanks for the measurement. Is that another Max? Oh no, that's not a Max, is it? It's a 7. Is that an NG? Oh yeah, it's the 800. Oh, Nico's sliding around. Oh, Nico aborted takeoff, maybe. Crisp is in the Max. I can see the winglets. The crab hands.
All aircraft be advised. Information Quebec now current. Altimeter 2987.
2987. All right, let's request departure.
Couch 323, ready for departure. Runway 07.
Couch 323, Ottawa Tower. Wind 015 at 13. Fly heading 140. Runway 07. Cleared for takeoff.
140.
Fly heading 140. Runway 07. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, heading 140. Okay, yep. Takeoff configs good, auto brake max, flaps takeoff. TCAS on standby, let's get TARA. And I assume the cabin's ready to go. It says cabin okay. ATC, it's beyond ATC. We're using V1 for our co-pilot right now. Whether he approves of the couch methods or not, he's supporting it right now. All right, 07. All right, chrono. And the engines do not want to spool up. All right, flex. Whoa. What the hell? Okay, let's try this again. Dude, what is happening? Yeah, the right engine's dead, isn't it? Dude, what is going on? Yeah, look at the right engine. 28. What the hell? No. Fan blade icing? It's weird there are no warnings, right? No, engine anti-ice is off. Yep. Wing anti-ice. Oh, that's what happened to you, Nico? Oh, they did simulate ice issues now? Oh, that's a new thing. Nice. Let's see if it's already good. Hope I don't need wing anti-ice. Yeah, it's at 28. N1's only at 28 on the right engine. Yeah, I probably don't need the wing. I'm surprised there aren't any warnings. I wonder if GSX has like anti-icing stuff too. I guess that's just for the exterior. Yeah, there are no warnings. If I go into the failures, let's see. That's a new one. Navigation. That usually happens, the navigation one. Reload. No. Yeah, we're at CYOW, yeah. You think it's a bug? It's a little weird that it doesn't have any warnings. Oh, now it's picking up.
23, come in 23. Do you need me out there? Do you need my assistance?
Alright, let's try it now. Okay, yep, right engine's good now. Look, it's at 53 on 1 now. Yep, I needed the anti-ice. Yep, needed to break off the ice. There's a procedure. I think I did it. Whoops, parking brakes on. All sorts of amazing stuff I'm doing right now. Alright, there we go. Crazy. Oh, that's awesome if they just added that. I've never had that happen before. That's cool. 100 knots. B1. Rotate.
Couch 323, contact Ottawa departure 128.17.
Okay, 1500 AGL.
Contact Ottawa departure 128.17.
Severe icing detected. Wing anti-ice on. And
Ottawa departure, couch 323. Good morning, 2,300 feet.
Couch 323, Ottawa departure, identified. Climb to 18,000 feet, altimeter 2987.
Climb to 18,000 feet, altimeter 2987, couch 323.
We're supposed to be on this 140 heading.
Direct codex, resume on navigation.
Alright, direct codex.
Roger, heading direct codex, then resume on navigation, couch 323. Thanks.
Alright, direct to codex. Insert. Autopilot's on. That was a little hairy. That's so cool that they simulate the icing stuff now. That is awesome. I haven't had that happen one time. Fantastic. Yeah, I'll have to learn the actual procedure to deal with the fan blade icing, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelts.
Seems like just spooling up the engine and trying the anti-ice worked. I don't know if I broke anything, but open climb 18,000. They added a lot more ice. Heavy wind can ruin the engine startup now? Is that a Sim Update 4 thing or just a Fenix thing? And that was awesome. Ice not detected. Total air temp +4. I think +4 through the clouds. We're supposed to be using engine anti-ice, right? Anything below +10. Static air temp's -8. Alright, there's 10,000. Or at least that's the Boeing rule. I don't know if that's the Airbus rule. Seatbelts off. Strobe back to auto. Alright, we're over 10,000 feet. Oh, they added it a while ago? Well, it's been in the last few months then. I haven't seen it until now. Or maybe I just don't fly in icing conditions often enough. That could be it too. Tyler's back. Mission number 2. Alright, 12,600 climbing, 18,000. Oh, CPDLC? It's only for requests right now, right? I can't... They won't send me messages through it, will they? Alright, AOC, ATC request. Oh no, sorry, I need ATC comm. Alright, what am I missing? Isn't it under ATC request? Flight init. I did that.
Contact Montreal Center 13 Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Center on 13 for decimal 975. Couch 323.
I'm going to the wrong section, huh?
Montreal Center, couch 323. Good morning, leaving 15,600 feet for 18,000 feet direct codex.
What am I missing here?
Couch 323, Montreal Center, identified.
Oh, I'm not on...
Climb to flight level 370.
370.
Climb to flight level 370, couch 323.
Alright, 370. Let's go standard. Standard. Perf, ATC, comm? Back to perf. Oh, he is just switch back and then forward. CZUL. Oh yeah, it says CZUL down here. Cezal. Yeah, where am I? What am I missing here? I'm one level too deep. How do I go back then? AOC. Yeah, well, I can't get back. What the heck? Normally I can go to AOC up here, right? It's going to AOC... Oh, AOC menu. No, that's not it. Select desired system. I don't understand where it went. FMGC. No, that's not it. Oh, you want me to switch and then switch again? No? What the heck? I'm not going into anything. Well, if I go here, I have to go into AT2, right?
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 135.25. Have a good morning.
Well, what do I do instead?
Center on 135.25, couch 323.
Look, when I don't click ATSU, when I click ATC COM, it selects that,
for flight level
and then it goes into the same menu. Something is busted.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Let me try it over here on this one. Oh, maybe this is freezing it in there? Let me bring this back to perf, or I'll put this on flight plan. FMGC, then ATC. Whoa, what the hell? That is so confusing. Okay, that worked. Wait, what the heck? Look. Now when I hit ATC COM, it selects ATSU, and then it bounces me to the right menu. That's so weird. It doesn't make sense that there's no way to return to the ATC menu. Okay, that worked though, thanks. Okay, let's put in, what is it? CZUL? CZUL? I need to go back, notification, or connection. Notification, Cecil. Whoops. CZUL and notify. Alright, let's see if it works this time. Come on, baby. Connect. Connect. Cue modem sound. Ding, ding, ding. Meanwhile, connection status doesn't like me. What's up, Johnny? No, no diversion. It's trying to get CPDLC to work. Yeah, it shows CZUL as the center. Oh, hey, maybe this is why. Look, we're on 135.25. But the center is 134.975. Shows Cecil right here. LaGuardia shows KUSA. Oh wait, we're on here already. We're on 135.25. Let's do KUSA. KUSA. Notification, USA, notify. Notified. It doesn't like me. Oh, logon accepted. Sweet. Connection status, KUSA. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Request. So we can do a direct, speed, and flight. Okay, this is how War Games starts. Is that with Matthew Broderick? He knows the Sausage King of Chicago, by the way. Abraham Froman. Okay, active ATC. So am I going to get messages from here? Or it's only one way for now. I can only do requests, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, try a direct to. Direct to ALB. Direct to ALB. Transfer to DCDU. Request direct to ALB. Send. Sending. Okay.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 120.35. Have a good one.
Center on 120.35, couch
Delay
323.
vectors for mile in trail spacing?
Boston Center, couch 323. Good morning, climbing flight level 289er for flight level 370, direct Albany.
Couch 323, Boston Center, copy.
This is pretty cool. Reports. Maybe it doesn't like that that's the current waypoint. Could ask for a direct stop. STOTT. Oh, it's also on the arrival, so maybe it doesn't like that. I think that's probably why. I think in general, even with the voice, it doesn't like direct twos on a procedure. Oh, yeah, it just says unable. Okay. Unable. That's fine. That's really cool, though. So it's only one way, right? Let me look at their release notes. I think I assume it's only one way. Login supported. Automatic pre-departure clearance via CPDLC, DCL, and automatic PDC in the US. Ability to request direct to and new altitudes. So I think that's a limitation for now. Okay. Cool. That's pretty sweet. Added support for handovers to be given over CPDLC. Oh, is that another update? Let me look.
Aircraft calling for direct to, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, roger.
Fixed handoff's not working. Added... Wait, did he just say direct to? The heck? It just said calling for direct to.
Couch 323, roger. Say fixed name.
Oh, that's weird. We didn't request
Cancel
that over
direct
voice
to request,
though.
couch 323.
Couch 323, roger. Direct to request canceled.
All right, canceled. Dev, what are you in? Oh, F-23 RIP. F-23 is replaced with airliner. If F-23 replaced with F-18. There you go, I just did the work for you, Microsoft. If the match is F-23 replaced with F-18, because there's no F-23 model. Bam. That'll be $500 for my time. I know that's an insane amount of work to do that and make it have a fallback, but bam, there you go, you're welcome. You're at full power. You're gonna have to turn on unlimited fuel. Wait, do you have afterburners turned on though? Probably not. You hit the afterburner button, you'll fly right by me. Afterburners are not on. I think it shows them in multiplayer. I don't know about the generic model though. Oh, in the progress channel? Oh, it says what to expect, but I don't think that's in there yet. Oh, maybe it is. KUSA across the US, and we're on KUSA right now. Well, we'll just see what happens on this flight. All right, TOD's in 130 something miles. And we're about to hit 370. All right, let's check get the ATIS weathers ready on the frequency on the internet. Okay, LaGuardia. Weather, IFR broken at 800 feet. 5 mile visibility. Missed? 2972. Alright, so the HARP 4... Didn't they say they're going to do D-ATIS as well at some point? 2595 for regular ATIS. 2595. Alright, we're a little far out. Look at that crab. Man, what are the winds? 114 knot winds? All right, 118 miles till TOD.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 121.35.
Center on 121.35, couch 323. Boston Center, couch 323, flight level 370.
370.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Should you pull a JT? Oh, and buy the Fenix? Yeah, of course. I mean, you only really need the 320. We don't even have updated couch liveries for the 319 or 321 yet, since they changed everything and broke all the liveries. But we have the 320s. Not that? Oh.
Guys, my birthday is in 5 days.
Maddie's birthday is in 5 days? Are you gonna get a Fenix for your birthday? Maddie needs a Fenix for his birthday. Lovely takeoff at CYOW. Yeah, it's so, the breakout is so nice. FS Hub updated the UI. It now tells you undiscovered country. Oh yeah, I noticed that yesterday. Yeah, it's really nice. The daily challenge screen. Yeah, under here it'll show Oh, it doesn't show right now, but it did earlier. It'll say like undiscovered country if you haven't been to the country. And then when you finish it, it like highlights it, like this big outline. Germany to Norway is the medium. LA to Honolulu. The medium, I'm gonna be done after this. 2 flights is enough for me. I gotta get back into my raids with my brother. 2 is enough. I feel like once I hit like the 3 to 4 hour mark, I'm ready to be done. IFR to LIFR. Oh, on the medium? Sweet. Yeah, this game looks pretty good, I guess. It's not too bad. Yeah, Tyler's been on it with the escort. What's up, Merc? Here, Tyler, I'm gonna pause for a second so I can make it so you're still visible when you're that close. Rex Atmos. I think I bought Rex Atmos for 2020. But the weather, the default live weather is just so good that I feel like you don't need anything. Oh, the clouds look better on Atmos? Do they really? Wasn't there a limitation in Flight Sim 2020 where like the weather add-ons couldn't really make major changes to the weather? So the built-in one was always better? Changes some of the colors.
I have monies now so I can be financially irresponsible. And by the Fenix.
You have monies, you can be it's not being financially irresponsible. I think about the cost of the Fenix. Think about how many hours you're gonna fly it and be entertained by it. And then compare that to other costs of other ways of being entertained, like going to the movies or something. Or going out for the night, or going to a dinner, or going to, you know, wherever. Going out for drinks, all that kind of crap. When you compare it to that stuff, I mean, video games, even as expensive as add-ons are for Flight Sim, you compare it to other forms of entertainment in the real world, that's still going to be way cheaper. That's how you can always justify the purchase, you know? It's like, hey, if I went to the movies, I'd probably spend like $80.
Boston Center, expect Harp 4, runway 04.
Especially if you go to like a dine-in theater or something. Yeah, the Fenix is, I think the Fenix and any PMDG Boeing are worth buying. They're just no-brainer purchases. You can't go wrong.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
All right, we'll expect Harp 4, runway 04, couch 323. Did we get runway 04 here? We did. LaGuardia, Harp 4, runway 4. Destination data. Okay, TOD's in 77 miles. Let's check that we have Harp 4. ILS 4, Harp 4. Yep, runway 4. All right, let's get the ATIS. We already had it tuned in.
Runway 04, departing runway 13. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for LaGuardia. The flight competition contacts you have information Sierra.
Information Sierra.
LaGuardia Airport information Sierra. 12222. With 0505. Visibility 5. Fifth. Ceiling 800 broken. 1000 broken. 1500 overcast. Temperature
All right, landing 04, departing 13. 5 knot winds. And I'm going to change the plan here for the approach. ILS 4.
Couch 323 after Albany, cleared via Harp 4, pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 300, LaGuardia landing, runway 4, altimeter 2972.
After Albany, cleared via Harp 4, pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 300, LaGuardia landing, runway 4, altimeter 2972, couch 323.
All right, 2972, 300. 2972. And our discretion. LaGuardia is using ILS LDA 22 IRL. LDA. ILS LDA 22. Says the winds are what, 050 at 5? 040 at 5. Sounds like magnetic goes like 050 at 5. Broken at 800, 1000 and 1500. And then ILS 4 gives us probably 200 minimums, 270 for the minimums, 290 baro. 290 baro minimums. Got 58 miles till TOD. They said our discretion we can descend to flight level 300 after Albany. We passed Albany. 24 miles till Stott. Speaking of raids, you guys are doing a dungeon raid? Exclamation join on Twitch to join. 10 seconds remaining. I need to add some more images to that and stuff. I added a bunch of stuff though. There's like chairs and masks, crab helmet. So it didn't give us any handoffs on here yet, right? Like maybe that's not... Maybe it's not implemented? Okay, TOD in 50 miles, down to 30,000.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 132.65. Take care.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The handoff is only from one center to another, or from one
Boston Center, couch 323, descending via Harp 4,
from one CPDLC sector to another. I got you.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
It doesn't hand you from one like local controller to another one. So why is there actually only one in the whole US? There are multiple ones in Canada, but only one in the US? Or they have to work on the US one more? Is it just that Beyond ATC hasn't implemented all the US ones? It should hand you off to a new controller IRL. Yeah, it seemed to defeat the purpose if you couldn't get handoffs within the US. The US is special and only has one. But shouldn't it, like, shouldn't we be getting messages like going from one controller to the next? Like, it's supposed to replace voice, right? So, or be an alternative to voice. The US just has to be special. Oh, you still have to check in with voice? I have to learn about CPDLC.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 134.3.
Contact Boston Center 134.3, couch 323, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Boston Center, couch 323, descending via Harp 4, Light Football, Branch West Sistor, flight level 370.
What the hell? Yeah, this is beyond ATC. What the heck did he just say? V1? Are you okay? V1? Beyond ATC said, based upon research and some limitations, a handoff will still require you to contact the next controller. If you have auto-tune on, this will be done for you. Monitor messages are not supported. Huh. Alright, TOD 29 miles. They said our discretion down to 30,000. I'll just start it now. And manage descent, so we'll do the 1,000 feet per minute. A little slow descent. From 37 down to 30,000. Teterboro, 195-minute delays. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Just checking the METAR again. Okay, this is updated to light snow now. 1.5 miles visibility, light snow, overcast at 800. -3 on the temp. Landing runway 4. And we'll want anti-ice on. Light snow, is light snow still, it's probably like a 4, right? Not 100% sure. Flying during the night, you keep being surprised how good the lighting is in Sim Update 4. Yeah, I would need to see a side-by-side to know the difference between 3 and 4, but yeah, it sounds like they've even improved it more from 3, but the difference between 2 and 3, Sim Update 2 and 3 was insane. Let's look at our fuel. All right, so 50, would that be 56? 59.3? 59.3. Yeah, looks like we're gonna need medium auto braking. Max reversed. And we'll probably need anti-ice on for the landing then. It's -3 in light snow. So we'll leave that on. That was so cool that I couldn't take off because of icing. Really, really cool. Alright, we're gonna do open descent down to 30,000. Yeah, you need to get the Fenix. I had no idea you didn't have it yet. You don't even need the bundle. I would just get the 320. There's just not a huge difference between flying the 320 and the other two. Like, could always add them on later.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet, altimeter 2971, couch 323.
All right, 15,000, 2971. So the Barrow change, let's see if we have a new ATIS. Yep, it's on Tango now instead of Sierra.
LaGuardia Airport Information Tango 1322 Zulu. Wind 070 at 7. Visibility 5. Ceiling 800 broken. 1000 broken. 1500 overcast. Temperature 14. 2.13. Altimeter 2971. Landing runway 04. Departing runway 13. Temporary flight restrictions.
04 still?
For LaGuardia. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Tango.
Alright, we have Tango. Alright, we're open descent. Total air temp's -6, so actually I believe in the, I think we turn engine anti-ice on no matter what. I think it's a workload thing. You turn the engine anti-ice on, or at least in the Boeing, I'm pretty sure it said you turn the anti-ice on in descent whenever total air temp is below +10. And it's to reduce workload. Like, you might only need it when you go into moisture, but to reduce your workload, you just turn it on anyway, I think is what I read. So I'll just keep it on. Oh, sometimes a 319 refused to descend? Wait, what? Because of its big wings? I mean, I know there's like subtle differences, but I don't think it's like so much that you like really, really have to have all three of them. Like the 320 is just fantastic, so. It's also because the airframe is super cold, it prevents moisture freezing when it hits the wings and engines. I love the sound of the engines and the when you're idling, just like So wait, Jack, did you say that the Rex Atmos, does it have more capabilities now than it used to have? Because I remember it being really limited. It would just have these really basic cloud levels that it would put in. Because it could, there was no like weather and cloud API. They couldn't do anything special. So that's why I've always used the live weather, because it has the best looking, like unique looking clouds. All the ones with Rex and everything just was so limited that it was just these really basic looking clouds. It doesn't change the weather. Oh, it just makes it look better. Okay. They look pretty solid. Okay. I mean, if you say it's awesome, I'll have to check it out for the next stream then. We will put it to the test. All right, 2971.
323, descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
All right, 7,000 feet.
Maintain 7,000 feet, couch 323.
You have to start it each time and activate the 3 presets, which I know you'll hate. Yep, you're right. I will hate that. I don't want to deal with it. Hey, what do you mean you have to activate 3 presets? Like you have to go through 3 different settings? Yeah, anytime I have to like remember to do things like that every time, it annoys me. But then the question is it worth that annoyance or not? Is it so good that it's a net positive? Maybe. Alright, we're supposed to land on runway 4, aren't we? ILS 4, runway 4. ARP 4. Oh yeah, we fly over the airport. Okay. Oh, so we need to go here to JC. We must go there, then to JC. Carly, LGA, Manuel, Rahel. Okay, we need JC as the VIA then, it looks like. Arrival via... Oh no, there's just Benning. Oh, there's Dennis. Benning, Greg, Varaz. Greg is over here. Maybe we'll get Greg then. Or Vera's is back here. I'll choose Vera's for now, but maybe they'll give us Greg. Alright, heading track. No nav intercept. Harp, Crayley, I need to go direct. Okay, there's direct harp. Okay, we're back. Nav, open descent. Alright, under 9,000 feet. Anti-ice is on already. Let's get the landing lights on. Turn off light on. Seat belts on. Do you guys know if the Fenix, does this work for ice detection? Does this actually ice up? So we know to use the wing anti-ice or not? Man, this is going to be a fun approach. We're going to fly over the airport potentially, then go do a reversal in light snow. And I think they added a little wing flex to the Fenix, right? Like, this seems more flexy than it used to be. Am I wrong, or does the flex look more noticeable?
Couch 323, descend, maintain 3,000 feet.
3,000?
Descend, maintain 3,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, we are flying right over the airport. You literally just click it. It's not just cloud. It changes the sky color and sunlight. Yeah, it sounds like I'll have to try it. Do you click it once per session or once per flight?
Center, couch 323, descending via Harp 4, 8,500 feet.
See, look, descending via. That's wrong. They need to fix that.
323, Boston Center.
Per session. Okay. I can handle that.
323, contact New York approach 120.8.
Contact New York approach, couch 323.
Alright, let's check RadNav, ILS 1105, it has DME 1105, ILGA.
Good morning.
Final approach course 045, it says 044 here, that's fine. And we already have performance.
Couch 323, New York approach, altimeter 2971, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 04.
Okay, vectors.
Altimeter 2971, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 04, couch 323.
Screenshot at flight level 400 made me feel feelings.
Couch 323.
Oh no, ice effects.
2,000 vectors for the approach.
2,000. All right, let's activate the approach.
2,000, couch 323.
I want us to slow down. All right, 6,000 feet. 6,700 feet, descending 2,000. What's up, Popbox? You are my ILS, so don't mess up. Beyond ATC descended you way too fast. Yeah, we need to do like a reversal. It's got me going down to 2,000 feet. And we're just flying over LaGuardia in about 15 miles. And then we have to go outbound and turn around, which is going to be interesting. I don't know how it's going to do this reversal after we overfly the airport. We'll see how it handles it. If it even does. We might have to vector ourselves outbound a little bit, go parallel to the final approach course, and then turn around and intercept it. Let's turn LS on now. So we get our DME, 14 miles. We're gonna fly over it. The beta, it's been good. I had one crash at the beginning of this stream when I was messing with GSX. I don't know if it was GSX or not, but since then it's been fine. We had one crash on the ground. Oh, you did Greg that does a crossover. Yeah, I didn't pick, or I picked the one that's opposite because part of our flight plan was flying over LaGuardia, or the star has us fly over LaGuardia. Harp 4 ends at LaGuardia right here, and then it has us go off this direction to the southwest. So it's gonna leave us off on a vector here. So maybe I shouldn't have put in the disco. Yeah, it's got manual here. Track 223. So then we'll get vectored around to intercept the localizer, I guess. Yeah, the controller voices are great for certain areas. I did turn it to premium voices so they sound better. Yeah, the New York accent ones are great. What's up, Mech? Alright, we got engine anti-icing on. Alright, we have our minimums in already. Cat 1, 290, Barrow. Oh, it's a 3.14 degree glide path down to the runway. A little steeper than standard. If I was flying into Pittsburgh, what the controller would sound like? Guess we'll have to do it to find out at some point. Are they claiming snow? Yeah, it says light snow right now. Descend at pi degrees. Yeah, the METAR has light snow. Oh no, it went away now. It updated again. It said light snow, 1.5 miles visibility. Now it's 5 miles. Still broken at 800 feet though.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 205.
Turn left, heading 205, couch 323.
Okay, left 205. Alright, LaGuardia is off to our right. We're at 2,000 feet. Having us fly towards JFK. Our total air temp. Oh, total air temp's plus 18. I'm gonna get engine anti-ice off. Static plus 13. Wait, what the heck? How is it that warm? Wasn't it minus 3 at the on the ground? Temperature's 1.4 now. Dude, what the heck? Wasn't it minus 3? It was minus 3 not that long ago. The frequency? If you mean for the ILS, it's in automatically with the Airbus. But we do have the ILS showing up here. There's the DME, and we can see the glide path below us. So we're gonna have to fly a ways out, turn around to the right, and then intercept the localizer. We're just flying this 205 heading that they gave us. It was -3 at CYOW. Yeah, it is so warm here. It said light snow recently, too. Alright, there's a glide path coming up. What's up, Sword Cow? How's it going, dude? What's up, East Coast? You're on the ground at LaGuardia. It shows -4.
Right, heading 290.
It's so weird.
Turn right, heading 290, couch 323.
290. Alright, 290. I'm gonna put flaps 1 down. We're only 10 miles DME. Alright, let's get spoilers. We need medium auto braking. Flaps 1. Seatbelts should be on. Taxi. Turn those on. Anti-ice is off for now because it says we're total air temp plus 18 and plus 13 static, so I'm just leaving it. Okay. That's 290. We need to make another right turn to intercept the localizer. I don't know, this is they're gonna cut it short, I think. We'll see. I mean, we're 10 miles DME, but that's, once we make the turn over here, like, we're gonna be real close. Yeah, we need to turn right. 290.
Couch 323, 5 miles from Ray Hill. Turn right, heading 020. Maintain 1,700 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 04.
020, 1,700.
Turn right,
cleared.
heading
Approach mode on.
020, 1,700 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 04, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, couch 323.
Alright, Lokestar.
LaGuardia Tower, couch 323, ILS runway 04.
2000 AGL.
Couch 323, LaGuardia Tower, wind 070 at 7, runway for cleared to land.
Runway for cleared.
Runway 4 cleared to land, couch 323.
070 at 7, that's what we had. Okay, Lokestar. Glide path, 2 dots above, 1800 AGL. Switch back to arc. Alright, glide slope's alive and it's coming down. Let's get flaps 2 and gear down. We're already VFE, under VFE, so we can get flaps 3 extended when we're ready. Alright, landing predictions are open. Type a minus and your prediction. Feet per minute. Oh yeah, 200 or better for the achievement. Thanks, no pressure. Alright, here comes the glide slope. We're at 1800. Let's get flaps 3. No pressure, guys, no pressure. If you don't get 200 feet per minute or lower, then you lose. I think I got like 280 or something on the last one. I don't think I'm gonna get 200. Below 200 is not easy for me. All right, they gave us clear to land, so we'll get the nose light on. All right, GS star, 1600 AGL. There's GS. Okay, flaps full, and our go around is climb 2000. All right, 2000 is set there. Config 3 is really nice to butter them. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done a conf 3. All right, we're at 1000 AGL. You can see the pappies.
1000.
1000. All right, flaps are full. All green messages. What's up, Pete? How you doing? This is fine. Now's the time to take pictures, okay? Don't judge me. All right, let's get the autopilot off.
$100 above.
100 above.
Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
That was more than 200, I think. That was like 350. That was not, ooh. That was not gonna be good. 149? No way. That fell way worse.
Exit right at Romeo, couch 323.
Congratulations, Logie Bear
No
9617.
Right
You've
at
got a keen
Romeo.
sense of landing dynamics.
Is this
I'm proud
Romeo?
to declare you the champion of the contest with an incredible guess of minus 150 feet per minute.
That fell harder than
reward,
one. That
here
fell
are
harder
2
than
Bork coins
150.
for
That
your
fell worse than the
achievements.
first landing.
Just don't wear a tan suit after this.
The nose gear, yeah. The nose gear might be gone.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
Ground 121.7, couch 323.
Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers. Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after.
It's been our pleasure. Oh my god, that looked buttery, Nico. Me and Nico both had the problem taking off because of ice. Generic or handcrafted? This looks generic to me. I'm pretty sure I have a LaGuardia. It's possible that I just don't have everything installed. Yeah, just based on the tower, like this looks like the generic tower. And usually when it's handcrafted, you see like logos and stuff and, you know, jetways. Jetways that look more normal, I think. Will I be here for business or pleasure? Pleasure. 100%. We're gonna go out to the bars till 5 a.m. Alright, request taxi to assigned
Couch
gate.
323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323, gate 17, taxi via Romeo. Hold short, runway 13.
Gate 17 via Romeo. Hold short, runway 13, couch 323.
Gate 17. Really? Alright, gate 42 it is.
Couch 323 waiting to cross 13.
Couch 323, cross runway 13 at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo. Bravo.
Cross runway 13 at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo. Bravo, couch 323.
Sorry, Nico. Keeps turning on the taxi assistance every time I land. I have all the assistances off. I don't know why. All right, Jules coming in. Wasn't Jewel in the 717? Yeah, he is.
In the vast ecosystem of the gaming world, we witness an extraordinary event. Polaris 9540 has now flourished as a couch captain for an impressive 11 months. This remarkable dedication showcases the resilience and passion of the Hue.
Polaris, thank you for 11 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much, dude. Almost 1 year. What's up, Vibes? I can always watch the replay, you know. I'll be back sometime this week. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, who knows. But I'm not playing Foxhole anymore, so that was taking all my time. And it's nice that Sim Update 4 is doing so well. I think I'm most excited about the generic multiplayer model setting. Yeah, it depends on the ARC forecast. Yeah, that's true. It could be any moment that I just get super pissed off and just keep getting owned in ARC raiders. And then just want to fly a plane and chill. What's up, Sleep? Only thrust reversers on the inboard engines of the 380.
Thank you, thank you.
Huh.
Oaks, let me tell you about COFFI.
Please don't.
It was supposed to mean something great, a tremendous thing. Just ask anyone. And now we have Bella. Very interesting.
Jeez.
That was a chair noise, folks. a big, beautiful chair. And congrats to Rockwolf50, a couch captain for 19 months. Huge honor.
Huge. That's huge.
What a time.
Rock, thank you for 19 months, man. That's basically forever. $228. No. I don't think I got a 150. I think it was a load of BS. That felt like a hard landing. Man, I'm so bad with the nose wheel steering. I need to take it easy. $737-800, the NG. He must have hacked it in. The generic looks good though. Dude, butters all around. It seemed scary to fly into here at first, then it just felt like it got warmer, the snow stopped. It's pretty sweet. All right, here comes Brian in the 320. 329? Well, you know all about the landing rates being a bunch of BS. Whoa, whoa. He stuck it. Fly-by-wire RNP approach. Good question. I bet somebody here knows. I'm not sure if it does. 1.16 Gs. Cannot do RNP and fly-by-wire, no. Can definitely do them in the Fenix. Oh, where's the marshaller guy? Oh, that's him. Wait a minute, that's Tyler. Come on in. Come on in. Just run straight into the tug, it's fine. Whoa, 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 he's freaking out, he's freaking out. Tyler's gonna get hit. Cut the engines. Alright, you got it. Beep, beep. I blinded him with the taxi light as usual. Five. There we go. Okay, on, good. Beacon off, seatbelts off. Disarm doors. Deboarding requested. How is that jetway gonna connect? Alright, we'll see. Be a thing of beauty. A thing of magic. The weather was scary in the 720. Wait, Jewel, you're in the 727? I don't know why I was showing you in a 717. Passenger deboarding started. All right, sweet. I got it. The Big Apple. I think it was BS. I don't think my landing was under 200 feet per minute. 200 feet per minute in an airliner is difficult. 717 isn't a terrible model match, but you're in the 720. 727-200. Does the 727 have the engines on the back like that too? Like it shows in the 717? I mean, if so, then yeah, I guess it's not a bad model match if it looks similar. There's a workaround for fly-by-wire RMP approach. Oh, EasyJet has one. EasyJet SimPilot has a video on it. Nice. Oh, the 727 has 3 engines on the back, I see. Thanks for that info, White Rice. Alright, we made it. Flight completed. Couldn't have done it without V1 in the co-pilot seat. Alright, I think that's going to do it for me for today. Is Conti on? Let's see. Who's on the internet right now? Comic is on. We Fly Daily is on. Conti is on. Conti has been on for 4 hours. He's flying the Black Square Baron in Australia, and it says real Australian. So I'll send you guys over to Conti. Only because he's in Flight Sim 24. If he was in X-Plane, there's no way we would go over there. No way. Oh, you're descending right now, Green? Nice. Alright, guys. GG's today. Thanks for hanging out. Tyler, thank you for the escorts. That was awesome. Thank you guys for the subs and resubs. Rock, Polaris. Joel, thank you for the raid earlier. Campbell, thanks again for the gifted wind socks. Much appreciated, dude. Geek Javiation, Tommy, thank you for the resubs or subs today. That was pretty good. I mean, I still know how to fly the Fenix, so that's good. I got something to learn about the icing effects. I got stuff to learn about CPDLC and what we can do with that in Beyond ATC, but that's pretty cool. Maybe I have to do more flights in Europe to see like the handoffs work and stuff like that. But that was pretty sweet. Alright guys, I'll see y'all probably, I mean, I'll be on sometime this week. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but at least a couple times during the work week in between playing Arc Raiders. So I'm going to have a snack and go back to raiding with some friends. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys during the week. See you, Jewel. See you, Cursed, LD, Green, Drum, Tyler, Jack. See you, Brian. See you, Maddie, Mac, White Rice. Alright guys, I'll see you over on Conti's channel. I'm sending the Twitch channel there, so I'll see you guys over there. Have a good one.
Was how much fuel? 90 kilos. So it's like 50 kilos inside. That's bugger all fuel. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna chuck a bunch of fuel in. Who's this? Oh, it's bloody Kip. G'day, Kip. Mechmancer, Jack Wings it. Hey Brian, Cursed Pilot. Oh yeah, LL is lower limit. So that's the lower limit for the Charlie, that's the lower limit for the Delta. So Delta lower limit is 1,000 feet. Charlie lower limit's 4,500. Surface to 1,000. So that's the lower limit of the thingo. Thank you for the thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream. Or we're doing a little bit of barrening here. Nah, I already beta test Microsoft's sims enough in their release versions, so I don't do sim update betas. I'll get it once it comes out to everyone. So if they want me to test it